Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Interesting question.
Yeah, and then
It's almost like our fans. You know, you cover us, you watch us, but you hate us.
yeah, and then I guess Buck put
So we need to have a course, Seth, on how to get these guys ready for hate.
I mean, we're not ready yet. Are we teaching the course, or are we just going to the course?
I mean, we catch a lot of hate. I think we're dealing with it pretty good, aren't we? I mean, we're not self-destructing, are we? Maybe we are.
No, well, I mean, at least these guys that are saying things about the Titan, if they are hating on the Titans, they are getting paid to do it. A lot of these people do hate us just for free. Which I mean,
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show, Thursday, first day of August. July sucked. Was business, Brian? I mean, from everybody I've talked to, from Dr. Diago to Tom Bean to my business, everybody is down this July.
Year over year, or just because I mean July is a slow. A lot of people take vacation, they travel.
No, not necessarily year to year.
Yeah.
It's just that yet again, July is your slowest month.
Hall of Fame's counting big gold $100.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, so sorry, Sethy.
oh no, I just was reacting.
They were.
But it acknowledged the fact I didn't have your mic on.
Lummy like he tends to do, buried the lead. They said baby face with a bunch of exclamation points. Love you, ladies. Be safe out there.
Exactly. He buried the lead.
Buried the
He
lead.
Didn't want because they love. I mean, they are your girls, man.
They're my girls.
Actually, you do have a little bit of a babyface brigade. You know, you really do. There are a handful of people that contribute like $100 bill or something every time you're on the air. Like they're the babyface brigade. And they are at the top of the list, I think. What Lummy, do you know of any other? I mean, because you're the union rep for Chat. And you are all things. Chat is Lummy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
T-shirt Will likes
T-shirt Will. We got
Scouting Big Gold.
Mike Thurman.
Mike Thurman loves.
I don't know who Mike Thurman is.
He's a good donator.
Is he a big timer?
Yeah,
Yes.
you know Mike Thurman.
I do. Have I met him?
No.
Okay. Is he coming to Barb?
He should be.
Okay,
I mean, he's
perfect.
qualified.
All right, cool. Mike, please. I like to put a name with. Let me when you rattle off these names, I can get a visual. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I literally have at least met them and can get a visual of most people that contribute to the show.
Of course.
Who else are big baby faced brigades?
Oh, Iggy's
Scouting
huge.
Big Gold, $50.
Another. back to work and making it rain.
August rocks, baby.
Maybe
Look
I
at
bet-
August.
Yeah,
Turn the page.
So anyway, any other baby face brigade, Lummy, or is that
Oh,
about
yeah,
it?
grouper lips.
Oh, grouper lips?
Yeah, he likes baby
John
face.
Costica likes me.
Yeah.
But he
John-
likes
hold on.
everybody.
John Costica is such a Bubba Army fan that I could literally have, like, an emoji of a big pile of poop and call him, Johnny Poop Boy. And it's just.
I don't.
And John would be like, you know what? I like Johnny Poop Boy.
No,
He's not mindless.
I'm not saying he's mindless. He's hardcore.
He was not.
Please do not get me into the trying to find him insane deal. I'm trying to find him. I'm appreciative. He's like our biggest whale right now.
Yeah, but
I love him.
He doesn't like everything. He didn't like Loner and Stoner. We used to talk about it. Now he loves it after a while. But
Okay.
he wasn't a fan at first.
All right. So sorry for putting the really, really super good tag on John Costica, liking everything.
No, he's
best fan ever.
I think he'll
Love
grow.
him.
He'll grow to like everything.
Listen, I have a different affection for him. I'm a fellow Hoosier. We literally grew up about 50 miles from each other. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Isn't that kind of cool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that terrible area where nobody wants to go because they're all vicious and mean and yell at you.
I know. Did you see that video?
I did see that video.
What was your opinion of it?
That people in Warsaw are inbred and angry.
Thank you. Because it embarrassed me. Because I
Yeah, that might have been a brother-sister deal now that we're thinking about it. Not a husband-wife.
Actually, the Great Bubba Army has gotten a hold of me, and I'm not going to say a guy's name. I don't want to cause any more pain. But he lives in Etna Green, which is a town about 16 miles from Warsaw.
He just likes to get his car washed in Warsaw.
So I don't know.
Green?
Chances are, from my Bubba Army detectives, are that people from Etna Green, which are about 16, 17 miles from Warsaw, they go to Walmart about once a week, to do their shopping, the grocery shopping, and just, stack up. And so while they're in Warsaw, they usually run by the car wash. It's a whole day event. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's literally
well,
like.
if we're going down to the Walmart.
Hold on. It's literally like Little House on the Prairie when they would load the wagon up and they go into town. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's like for the people of Indiana.
Neil
gotta
Mount here, $20.
Gotta go run our errands.
Neil, sorry about your friend, my friend. Yeah, we got it. Brian, don't forget Thursday at 8:00 after breakfast. We're going into town. We're going into Warsaw. We're gonna fill up the car. We're gonna go to Walmart. Then we're gonna stop by Culver's and get us some lunch because they don't have. I don't even know.
But I gotta get my breakfast at Mama's Kitchen the way we always do.
And then
2 eggs scrambled, wheat toast, 4 slices of bacon. Coffee black. It's the only black I like.
And so they go to Warsaw, they go to Walmart, they go to Culver's, Lummy, because there's no, I don't know they have any franchises in Etna Green
It looks
at
like
all.
the population is about 500.
Yeah, exactly. And so then you got to go get we got to wash your car, Martha. Oh my God, there's this Iraqi dude asking me a question.
Iraqi. Where did he even come? I mean, that was the most bizarre thing, is like calling him a Middle Eastern.
And then here's the thing, like, you could, if you're getting recorded at the car wash and you don't think that that's cool, you can say to a guy, "Hey, I'd prefer you not record me."
I just want to wash my car, man. I don't know who that loser is.
Right.
You know?
Just please don't ask me any questions. Even that, like, please just leave us alone.
Yeah.
Okay, stop taping and leave us alone. Now, at that point, now the onus is on Colton. If he says, "Okay, sir, no problem." Like, remember earlier in the video, a guy was leaning against his car downtown. He's like, "I don't want to party in that." And Colton, he was like, "I don't want any part of that." Colton's like, "Okay, sir, no big deal." And Colton kept walking. Like, Colton doesn't get abrasive. If you tell Colton no.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's a stoner.
Yeah, he's not going to be like, "I'll tell you right now, I have the First Amendment right to be in a public place, to videotape you all you want. I don't care if you like it or not."
Just saying, like he's the opposite of Alex Stein when it comes to a confrontation.
Yeah.
He's not an auditor. Yeah.
So
First Amendment auditor.
So
Those people are so annoying.
So this guy from Etna Green, he rather than to ask, Colton in a I guess just not even a nice polite way, but just in more of a human and less of a barbaric wild caveman. Just, "No, sir, we don't want any of that. Get out of here.
You must be hungry, son, because you're begging for this knuckle sandwich.
Instead, does he not charge him?
I mean, he's ready to throw down.
I mean, he charges Colton. By the way, this is on all of our on Facebook, on our YouTube, on Twitter, all of that at the Bubba Army, and you'll find the mad guy from Warsaw. He literally.
Well, and we got to change it now to Etna Green.
yeah.
I sent you Etna
Visiting
Green's
Warsaw.
webpage.
Oh, yeah, you did?
Highlights the town.
Oh, yeah, well, hold on. This is where this guy's from.
This is their
This is because most people at Warsaw, it's gotten like 350,000 hits on Facebook because, everybody in Warsaw is still on Facebook. And so supposedly word's gotten back to this guy that he's a viral sensation, and people in Etna Green are like, down there at Mama's Diner are been giving this guy a hard time. For real.
T-shirt Will 20 on the Cash App, knuckle sandwich.
Buck says, don't worry about being slow, buddy. I got $100 for you.
All right, thanks.
PayPal, hold on. I shouldn't say it now. I shouldn't say PayPal, Venmo, or Cash App when I have people to do it for me.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
See? Obama.
Yeah.
I got Obama.
That's something.
This is Etna Green.
Somebody didn't put a lot of time into that one.
This is Etna Green, Indiana. Right here, Lummy. This is what Etna Green is all about. This is their. You go to most city web pages, and they're really slick, and they're really they look nice, and they have probably a budget and a whole division that just nothing but just keep their website looking great, because that's the first thing people do if they're going to visit your town or anything. Is if you go to a restaurant or
you go to a town's website if you're going there.
Some people do. Some people do.
So they list the businesses that are on there.
Some people do. Like if some people were going to they're like you Google the city and you kind of got an idea maybe of some of the sites and touristy things that you didn't know about. Maybe they have like a big covered bridge or a locomotive display or something like that. You know?
No, you're right.
Heather Witt 50 and Scout Bingo 50.
I say we start a big movement to get that water tower painted rainbow flag for Pride.
Oh
and
my God!
let's really mix it up with the people of Etna Green.
All right, hold on now. Hold on now. Let me just give you. This is all of Etna Green. Now, can you imagine Tampa if they were to list all of the businesses and industry that's in the city of Tampa? I mean, Brian, would it be 500 pages?
Yeah.
Every restaurant, every Tom. I mean, anything. Listen to this. This is all they got in Warsaw, Indiana, business-wise. They got the Etna Green Post Office, Fast Times Fabrication and Custom Metal Shop, Etna Elevator and Village Post Office.
What?
Oh, the elevator is not when used in the rural parts of America. An elevator is not a thing that moves you from floor to floor.
Is it like a grain?
It's where they keep the grain. It's where they store the corn. Those big size, those are called elevators.
So they have that with the post office.
Yeah, and so I guess this particular elevator's got a post office by it. Dave's Body Shop and Gunslinger Airbrush Motorcycle Art. Okay, Hoffman Outdoor Power. That's probably like their lawnmower place. Express Mini Mart. Etna Mini Mart.
Oh, those two feud, man.
No, they're probably owned by the same guy. He's like, man, my mini mart went so well that I can put a littler one on the other side of town. And you know what I'm saying? The Big Western Restaurant. Seth, where are we going for breakfast this morning here at Etna Green?
Well, I'm tired of going to the Big West, so I'm thinking I'm just going to starve to death.
That's your choice.
You're tired of going to the Big West, so you're just going to go on a hunger strike?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, okay. White May Auto Repair Shops. Let me, here's your favorite place. The Double Shot Liquor Store.
That's all you need.
Hunter's Barbecue. They have one franchise in the entire town, Subway.
And we hate it.
All right.
So, Bubba,
they have 2 body shops and 0 grocery stores.
And listen, hold on.
the mini mart.
Winona Powder. which I don't know what Gulfstream Homes and Kitchens to Go.
Oh.
Those are probably some bigger, like, this is all, manufactured housing. You know what I'm saying? Gulfstream Homes probably isn't a high-end, like Menard.
No, it's probably RV mobile homes or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like M&I Homes, where it's an actual, where they'll build a home for you.
It is RVs.
Exactly. They're building RVs in a warehouse. And Kitchens to Go is just some dude who knows how to Formica. That's it. You know what I'm saying?
I sent you just their post office with their elevator.
Really?
It's nice.
Here we go. This is the Village Post Office and Aetna elevator. You can get yourself some Purina.
All right, I would be mad
if
if I lived there, just like that old man.
Yeah,
I take it back.
Yeah.
I would be very angry if I lived there.
So
did they have a high school?
No. Etna Green feeds into our arch rival Tippecanoe Valley, Tippy Valley, the Vikings.
Oh,
the Vikings and the Tigers.
So Scout and Lamb just voted. Scout and Biggle just donated $50 towards the water tower painting in Etna Green. Yeah, we got to push for that, man. That would be great.
No, listen. If you live in Warsaw, you think people from Etna Green are like a bunch of just a bunch of cavemen, a bunch of farmers, just a bunch of redneck backward ass farmers is what you think Etna Green is. Like Warsaw's the big city. Warsaw's got 16, 17,000, maybe 20,000 people in it, Brian. So it's the big city. You know what I'm saying?
Oof.
Like it would be
you city slickers from Warsaw, Indiana.
Yeah, so Warsaw would be like Tampa, and Etna Green would be like Bartow or something.
Etna
like
Green's like, try that in my town.
Yeah, like Sefner. So let me listen. So I before we got into the Etna Green rabbit hole, I saw an exchange here, and I thought we should probably talk about it. I wish the mics would have been on because it was just so organic. I don't know that we can replicate it, but I can certainly talk about what I saw and what went down, and that is as Brian is getting ready to go on the air or just gets here or whatever, Seth addresses him as my fellow blue boy. He's like, blue brother. He's like, what's up, my blue brother? Lummy, like they're over there, being, all democratic and everything,
yeah,
right?
Exactly. Yeah.
But what did I say to Lummy? I said, what's going on, my red brother?
And then he did. He
fist pumped.
And then all of a sudden, Brian starts, shotgunning him with a bunch of blue stuff. And
but then he got too blue, Bubba, and he said that everybody was freaking out over the opening Olympic ceremony and that he was totally cool with the guy that had his beanbag hanging out.
Right.
Nikki
so
dealed $100 for Babyface.
For who?
Babyface.
For the Babyface. God, your wife's so hot. Yeah, so listen. So Seth
balls out for Babyface.
Balls out for Allie. Peeled. Whew.
And Harambe. Rest in peace.
So Lummy. So Brian says we bring up, well, if you're blue or whatever, you might, and somehow the nut, the man's testicle that was exposed in Paris came up, and at that point Seth told Brian, I'm out. I'm no longer. He said, Brian's like, I really don't. We were all like, man, that was disgusting. Can you believe it? Guy's got his testicle hanging out. Like, what have they turned the Olympic ceremonies into an absolute freak show? And then Brian comes out and goes, well, the Olympic ceremonies are
I just said, I'm tired of everybody being a victim. If you don't like it, don't watch it.
But I didn't. How do I know? What do you mean?
How do we know that?
Because it's the French.
What you see?
They have a 500-year track record of being weirdos.
I don't know that means balls out during the opening ceremony.
When they were going to have Muhammad Ali light the torch, they probably press released, or maybe they didn't, but it's like Muhammad Ali is going to be like, part of the ceremonies. They didn't advertise the French are going to be just like a bunch of absolute whack jobs.
It's the French. They don't need to advertise it. It's the brand. It's on brand.
And hold on. Okay, that's fine. The content is whack in itself. A man with a beard or a beard with a woman. I don't know. But then, a guy, I don't think they ever advertised for a man's,
They didn't.
That was a wardrobe malfunction. You were okay when it was Janet Jackson
on
the Super Bowl.
That was not a wardrobe malfunction.
God.
He whipped out his beanbag on purpose.
He was making a statement that he didn't care about our kids, Brian.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
You don't care about our kids
Brian,
either,
how about
Brian.
this? Brian, how about this? How about the fact that NBC and everybody is trying to pull it all down? And like, if you really, really stand behind, that's just the French and them being creative and they're a bunch of whack jobs and they just have way more of an open mind than we do, then you wouldn't be scrubbing it from the internet. NBC's not proud of it.
I mean, NBC's probably not proud of it, but it's not their call. It's the Olympic organizing committee from France.
Did you like the whole thing?
Yeah,
The medal show was pretty cool.
Hold on. You're going to try to tell me that the Olympic Committee can NBC is the host network
for the United States of America, not for the world.
We are the world.
Yeah.
We are the children.
Let your balls hang out and let's start living.
Okay. I guarantee you they're probably paying top rate. They may have them being charged the most money based on consumption. I don't know. But anyway.
I mean, we'll just be honest, Bubba. If this guy was running the censor for NBC and someone's like, hey, this guy's got a ball out, Brian would be like, hey, let it ride.
You really had to be looking for that
No,
nutsack.
you didn't. It was there. It was screaming at you.
It was not like center shot. You had to look for it.
That big blue hairy Smurf was singing, and I couldn't get off that guy's
That was
beanbag.
Dionysus.
Oh, don't act like you have his greatest hits.
No, he was portraying Dionysus.
Oh, of course, yes.
And Brian's wrong. So the NBC Universal, it's the worldwide brand. They have different languages.
Brian, you know what? Yes.
It's a worldwide brand. They don't have worldwide rights to broadcast in every country because they don't broadcast in every country.
That's what it's saying right here.
Where?
Brian.
NBC Universal Media.
Hold on, Brian.
I'm just saying.
Brian.
We own the Sudan, Brian.
Brian.
Yeah.
One thing I'd like you to work on is when you take an L, just take an L.
I don't know that it's an L.
But I mean, you always are so defiant, and you won't take an L.
But you said it was
you don't
just
win
the
every
United
time.
States.
Yeah, you said the bottom line that was just for the United
that's
States.
South American,
Lummy now
European?
has found other information to say that they do own the worldwide.
Not worldwide.
Okay, other countries, Brian, outside the United States. Sorry that Sudan, you can find a country that may not get NBC.
Yeah, what is it on Univision?
Univision.
So anyway, you got to think, man.
I just can't breathe. I mean,
that was not planned because I'm sure they had a dress rehearsal, and NBC would have not gone for that.
It's a new shade of blue Brian is inventing by being on this guy's Sizak.
No, I don't care. Did I think that all that artsy weird stuff was cool? No, I just don't care enough to give it any energy. Like I'm not fired up over. A nutsack being on TV for a millisecond.
What about the kids, Brian?
What about them?
We're in the news. We're in the news pop culture business, my friend, and pop culturally, people are talking about it. So we got to talk about the guy's nutsack. Okay, you can't shy away from it like it didn't happen. It happened.
If we talked about things I care about, this would be a 4-hour silent show, Brian. I mean, I got to get worked up about this.
Frank Thomas and his vodka. That's about it.
If we talked about things that he cared about, he wouldn't even work here.
The end of radio.
I'm just saying, if we're all about freeing
a sports station.
Look, if we're all about freeing the puppies and letting them breathe, then we got to let the ball sack out. I'm just saying.
I don't know.
Just saying we got to be equal.
To me, a woman's breasts are far more overall appeasing to look at, whether you're guy or girl, than just a hanging
skin sack.
Like, that is not...
And what about the disrespect of
Jesus? There's nothing beautiful of that. Then how about the disrespect of poor Jesus?
Oh, God, the Christians being victims once again. Get over yourselves.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I can
God, what? Everybody wants to be a victim. Everybody wants to be offended. All these Kyles and Karens out there, everything is like, grab your pearls. Oh, hide your children. Oh, they came after me. Oh, I'm offended by the opening ceremony of the Olympics. Grow a set. Like that guy had on the Olympics.
Well, the Christians would probably tell you, it's not, why pick on the Christians and not pick on
How
other
do you even
religions?
know they were picking on him?
I'm just asking
Brian,
a question.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Brian, let me ask you a
the other
question.
ones?
I want you to be honest.
See what the Muslims do.
Do you think that they were trying to depict the Last Supper?
I don't know what they were doing.
No, it's a yes or no question.
I honestly don't know what they were doing.
All right, so let me ask you another question.
I know the Last Supper didn't have black and white lights hanging around.
Hold on. Please. You already answered
bearded
that.
lady.
Let me just ask another question. Wasn't the production that was performed very similar in format to the Last Supper?
Sure.
Okay. So if we agree on that, and it might have been, the format of how they're sitting, and one person predominantly in the middle with some type of halo or something, a headdress, if you will. And then
just like Jesus had the headdress.
Didn't Jesus have a crown?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Even the Christians don't know what the Last Supper looks like.
Jesus had like a ghost circle around his gimmick or something.
That's a painting.
It's a depiction. It's not even. I mean, it's a painting.
Okay.
It's a painting of a light.
All right, Jesus.
Who was the photographer at the Last Supper?
Maybe the 500-pound, transitioning fat gay girl is actually, that's the right picture and Jesus is the wrong picture. I'm just saying. It looked like they were trying to make fun of the Last Supper, and listen, of all people, couldn't you get somebody that kind of looks like Jesus?
Yeah.
Even though we don't know what Jesus really looks like because there's no photography or even.
We kind of do based upon history and the world. He was dark skinned and Middle Eastern looking.
Right.
Disney Phil $10.
Actually,
he wasn't blonde hair, blue eyed Jesus.
But wasn't he far more darker than the way the U.S. religion interpretation of Christianity is, that the U.S. tries to really lighten him up?
Yeah.
The U.S. tries to make him look like he's just a white guy with a real good tan.
Yeah.
Right?
Meanwhile, he looks probably more like the leader of Hamas that just got off.
Hell yeah. Wow.
Well, I know he's just,
Jesus looks like the leader of Hamas. That's clickbait all day.
Scout and Big Gold $50, Babyface on fire.
They are. Look at your girls coming through for you, Brian. You may only have 3 or 4, but boy, they're heavy hitters on your stupid ass.
I love them. I love all of them. I love the haters too.
Has the Japan female team played?
Yeah, they got smoked in that game.
Right. So this bitch here, she's a Japanese lady. Now, it doesn't look like, is this an American that's like accosting her? Or is this just somebody having a conversation with her? And does this guy got a gold earpiece in? Like, what's this guy's deal?
I don't know.
Yeah, this is...
It was just more, I was more about the sign.
Yeah, so this woman, she's obviously a Japanese lady, right?
You would assume so.
And it looks like she's wearing a USA sweatshirt. Does it not?
Is she holding the sign, or is the kid in front of her holding the sign?
Or is the guy holding the sign? Is the sign even really being held? That's an optical illusion.
And here's the other thing. Is the sign real or is it AI?
Yeah.
Meaning she had go Japan.
I think it was because you see her hand actually behind where it's not holding, and that hand is, I think, to that kid.
Yeah. So he's holding the sign.
Yeah.
She's not happy about it. And or maybe this is just reiterating the fact that even Japanese people think that they need Caitlin Clark. And maybe the Japanese have become such huge Caitlin Clark fans that they won't even, root for Japan.
Why are you saying she's Japanese? She could be American, Asian American.
All right, well, here's the deal. The story is about Team Japan. So I wouldn't think that a person that cared about the outcome of this game would be anywhere else if you look Asian other than Japan.
Well,
but she's wearing an American flag.
So
I know. So it's like they're sending me mixed emotions.
But the guy in front's the one who's holding it, and he's Japanese. He's holding the sign.
Okay, so what's the confrontation? Oh, by the way, there's a sign that a guy's holding in front of an Asian woman. I mean, you almost have to be on drugs to be able to kind of even run through all this. There's what looks to be a Japan guy that has a sign that says, "You need Caitlin Clark to beat us," and it's in the actual verbiage of what's going on, the description. A Team Japan fan brought a sign to their game versus Team USA that says, "You need Caitlin Clark to beat us." Now, I don't know what they're trying to say here, and I don't know why the
just
Asian...
a joke. I think it's just a little taunting sign. No big deal.
Yeah.
Yes, it was the guy.
The Japanese are known for their taunts.
Yeah, but they're not. But hold on. I guess they are known for their taunts. If you really,
I sent you a clear picture, Bubba, so you could understand.
If you really peel it back, man, they really poked us in the chest one time that they shouldn't have, right?
Yeah.
We poked back.
Boy, did we. I mean, boy, the juice wasn't worth the squeeze on that one, right?
No.
My Lord.
Oh, what you going to do? Drop a bomb on us?
Yeah, one that'll burn your everybody. It'll just, I mean, yeah.
Ooh, I'm so scared. I am shaking in my sushi.
Hey, listen, they didn't stop even after the first one. It took us 2 to get them to
but
quit.
they were ready. I mean, it was just, you know what? I think the second one, then that was that. And that
They were
will
2
learn
different
you.
design bombs. They wanted to see how they worked. They wanted to see which one killed more people.
Which one did? Hiroshima or Nagasaki?
Fat boy or skinny guy or whatever it was.
I know, but which one had which bomb of the 2? The Hiroshima bomb or the Nagasaki bomb was, in the government's eyes, more effective? Do we know?
Hiroshima.
Hiroshima?
Hiroshima.
Is that how you say it?
Hiroshima.
Now, when that was the first time an atom bomb has ever been, we invented the atom bomb, and we basically put an exclamation point on World War II with the atom bomb. That's what made the Japanese absolutely flip out. I mean, they Japanese had a reputation of not quitting, and they quit real quick on this one, didn't they?
Yeah, they were never going to surrender.
Now, how much more advanced are we? That at the time was like, holy crap! Where did America come up? Like, nobody else had that technology. And I think Russia was so, Brian, isn't there a story or isn't there factual events that Russia was so flipped out that we came up with something this so deadly and so, boogeymanish, the most powerful weapon in the world, that they went and got a whole bunch of people and we're way behind on bombing technology, and we got to get us one of those. I think they
started freaking out and going into Germany and trying to start taking their scientists also.
Right, saying we got to get it. Now, Brian, how much more are we advanced from that? I mean, is that considered like caveman stuff compared to what we got now? Like, is nuclear a whole different animal than atom?
Yeah, and the thing with the nuclear is you have the fallout afterwards, and it doesn't get better. Like, you can't live where you have those bombs for a long time. The fallout is bad.
Right, and the fallout gets into the atmosphere, and it just continues to poison anywhere the weather takes it.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, wherever that jet stream goes.
So it's the gift that keeps giving.
Yeah, it sprinkles some love all over the world.
You drop it in Phoenix, and you could maybe affect Atlanta in a couple of days after the jet stream runs through half, the southern part of a country, right?
Yep.
What is our nuclear bombs, do we have a lot of them?
Yeah.
And how are they most? And how are they delivered? Are they delivered
Russia technically?
I mean, are they delivered with a plane, or are they just missiles now? I mean, I don't think bombs even have, back in the day.
We have both. We have all sorts of types. We have probably suitcase bombs. We probably have missile bombs.
Blow dart guns.
Yeah.
Aren't there some that are buried under the ocean?
Yeah, they're supposedly off the coast.
But what
California.
I'm saying is now, I think we can drop nuclear bombs from planes,
submarines.
But we got also the capability of this big, mound of grass, Lummy, that you see in a field opening up, and this big thing comes out of it, and it starts firing off bombs.
I protect my home with one.
Lummy, can you imagine? They know. I've heard of stories where they've gone into farmers of rural Colorado and rural South Dakota and just real rural areas, and they buy the guy's 1,000 acres from them, and then the next thing they build and they put a fence around a big.
Well, you got to do underground testing, right? Isn't that how you do it?
Yeah, they do it now in Utah, I think, or New Mexico,
and it's underground.
A lot of it is in the mountains.
Yeah. So anyway, here's the picture, Lummy. Great. I think we smashed Team USA, did we not?
Sure did, 102 to 78.
And finally, before I let you go, here are the 10 least desirable. I'm sorry. These are the 10 homes. These are the 10 cities that are overcrowding the fastest. And they're saying, you don't want to move to these 10 cities.
Where'd you find this one?
Don't worry about where I found it.
Interesting.
AOL.com.
Don't be afraid.
Mott.
You were.
Good, then I won't even cover the story.
No, cover it.
Nope.
Cover it.
Nope.
Austin.
You seem to know more than me, my friend. Go to words.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
To fucking chill out.
All right.
Good morning, Berto Perez. How you doing? My favorite Irishman. Morning, Scott Erickson. How we doing? It's all good. We were just running late. There's no heat in the studio. We use Canada to hide our nukes. That's fine. Puerto Rican Irishman. Good morning, Bravo Swag. Organic Gene coming in. We love doing the show. Morning, Haas 83. Yeah, thanks, Glowbug. What's up, Grouper Lips? What's up, my ex lives in a storage shed. Yeah, this is a Domino's breakfast bar. It's pizza flavored. What's up, fan in Orlando? I don't know if my father was a pencil neck, Iggy. I'm adopted, remember? So bio dad, I don't know. My dad is not pencil neck now.
Medicines that save lives while making a difference in your own.
Good morning, Beach Metal Detectives. I bet you July was busy for you, man. The beaches are packed. How's metal detector sales going? Or rentals. What's up, Sal? What's up, Nick, the gun guy? NTGG coming at you. It's like we're not looking for heat, man.
There's no heat. I'm going to address it on the way back.
No, not that. He's trying to make heat with Alex Stein. What's up, Dre Days? The Longwood. Richard Longwood. Morning, Ned Sidzerps. Tile Guru. All the greats are here today. It's a Thursday. We're having fun. We're running loose. Running a little wild. Mixing things up. No, I don't want to know my ancestry, BJ Click. I'm not giving anybody my DNA for free. Actually, to pay them to give them my DNA. What's up, Jeff Schwartz? I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. What's up, Jerkin SM? Bright Farm, John's Island.
You just said that was just working?
Yes.
What do you say? You know what? Don't even say it, because I'm sure it was an outburst.
What's a KN? An annulment? What are you looking for?
Was it?
No, he was
Morning, Blitz PayPal account.
posted up against the fence.
Was he peeing?
No,
What's up, fat pig?
he just said okay, and then went back to staring off. Babyface, Macho has heat with you, buddy.
What the fuck?
He said,
Is he a snowflake?
if you want to fucking insult the engineering department, the creative department, you can fucking.
How did I insult them?
You talk shit about his Obama one.
You talk shit about what?
His Obama.
I thought that
He pretty much said that it was pretty shitty.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was from a listener. I'm sorry.
No. Yeah, see? See how much of a fucking cocksucker he is?
Macho says, listen, We have a limited budget. He's doing it with the free one if you want to pay for it.
Oh, the free one was awful.
What?
That's really good for a free one.
Oh, don't fucking try to baby face it now. Macho's like hurt. He was trying.
I said, what program did they use?
You were not being fucking nice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funnier that it's not good, right?
You think Macho Man likes that?
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
See, Mach, I like when you put it in like that for me, and I don't gotta just by itself play it singular. So wherever you want to install that on the outs, go right. Feel free. As crappy as Brian thinks it is, I think it pretty much kicks ass with.
Yeah, we're on a tight budget.
Doing the best that you can.
Yes, sir.
Brian comes in here and just is a complete dick.
Macho said that Brian wants better ones. He can pay for it, then.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, listen, nothing can topple your very, very expensive Hogan AI.
It wasn't expensive. It just took a lot of time.
All right. Listen, I want to make sure, because I'm very, very transparent, and I like to hammer things out. And so I'd like to talk directly to Seth Kushner at this point, because I did a classic, of only a move that a veteran like me can make. And then you do that move to a guy that is pretty well versed in radio and knew that he just got left holding the bag of poop. When, just what I just did last break was not cool. I put a bunch of heat on Seth, and here's the rundown. I was running late. Seth was right. It was a stupid article. I don't know what I was thinking today when I was going through some of my articles, but it wasn't
Bubba. I just wanted to reference you got it from AOL. I don't have any problem with that.
But that in itself is kind of a, I know it's a.
That's your thing, though, man.
I know, but it's. I'm dancing with you. Like, I'm dancing with you, and but the thing about it is, you're right. You're right. It's from AOL. It's stupid, and you know what? You're trying to accentuate that in a funny way.
Jason Lindquist, $10.
Okay? And so I you know what? This is stupid. I don't even really want to go through it now. So then I reversed the heat, threw it on Seth, and hit the high spot out.
They give me Cuddy 20.
And the only way we can even do that is because we genuinely know how to dance together and how to work, so to speak. So, Seth, I apologize for doing a classic end around, let you hold the heat and go into the commercials.
$100.
Tell me another radio personality in America that could have done that with that type of panache.
Just shut up. Just shut your. You get ready to get. Can you write a note? Cancel Brian on Thursdays.
Cancel Brian Thursday.
Typical snowflake. Doesn't like something, cancel it.
No. Typical boss. What's irritating you cut out. And so Seth, apologize, my
you're
friend.
Good, man.
It got away from me a little bit. I came a little heavy-handed on that deal.
I don't want to walk. I don't need to feel stupid in this position at all.
But at times you could feel stupid for 5 or 6 minutes, and we'll come back and clean it up like we're doing now.
Oh,
so occasionally I'm going to make you feel stupid, and if I recognize that indeed it is my fault, I really kind of hung you out there. I'm going to apologize.
There's no fault. I'm not undercutting any of your content. I feel like AOL is just a part of your character. And
I know, but that is
it's not something that I think a lot of people digest on a daily basis.
But Seth, guess what? It's also not cool, and I'm still trying to be cool. Okay, buddy?
You are?
You better get a Hotmail then, Bubba.
I was going to say, it seems like there's very little effort in the cool department being made by you, Bubba.
Yeah, honest to God.
I've seen the way you wear your hats.
Oh, Jesus.
What do you mean?
You like invert the bill. It's the weirdest look I've ever seen in my life.
I don't think
I
he
just
inverts the bill.
put my hat. I don't do anything.
The hat
I just,
does the inverting, Brian.
It's probably the kind of hat that I'm wearing. They're flat billed hats.
But they don't look flat. They look wavy, and
right,
it's just it's a very odd look.
You've taken one video. I had one video where my Travis Sim Auto Glass, which is my favorite flat billed hat, was under the chair of the car and got, Lummy, it got kind of smashed up a little bit. It was the only hat I had, so I had to put it on. It was there's been one instance on one food review where I had a wavy hat, and now Brian puts that on me. Like, that's now officially on me.
Your wavy hat guy.
Every goddamn hat
I think
wear is
I think it's a
wavy
hat intervention, Bubba, because he, as much as I
don't
love Brian,
wear a lot of hats.
it feels like he's had this in his back pocket, and I feel like he wants to address it.
I don't know. He just really just.
Maybe should he start wearing bucket hats, Brian? Do you think, or a beret?
When should I worry about what the hell that toothy nerd ass son of a bitch wants me to wear?
Never.
I'm just saying.
My God. And you know what? I still do think for a person of my age, and as long as I've been on the air, I still think that I am pretty funny and pretty cool.
Yeah,
I think for the.
You're funny.
I think for the average.
I think funny is you're funny.
You're funny.
Oh, I'm not cool?
No.
You're cool.
I think there's a sect of people that you are cool to.
Look, I'm wearing an AC/DC shirt. It doesn't get any cooler than that.
All right, so,
come on.
So tell
Brian
me,
Johnson is my buddy.
Give me an example of a 58-year-old guy that's in media that's cooler than me.
Oh, so no, you're the coolest 58-year-old guy in media.
How old's Adam Carolla?
He's
Oh God, is his grandma glasses now?
Are you saying that? Hold on.
How
Are you
old's Joe
saying-
Rogan? Joe Rogan's got to be pushing 55.
I don't know, but listen, Joe Rogan's far cooler than me. Yes, like I'm not even going to try to fight that battle. But
He's 56,
Hey,
so
Bubba.
there, it
All right,
faced
so-
you.
He's
Hold
been
on.
playing fake videos like us lately too.
And so anyway, let me. How old is Adam Carolla? And you're gonna tell me that guy's cooler than me?
No, Joe Rogan is though.
Joe-
and he's
no.
56.
Joe Rogan, he's 1,000 and I'm 50. But with Adam Carolla, man, I mean, I feel I'm way cooler than he is. Just to stop.
He's 60.
Yeah. So that's.
Man, okay, well, yeah, you're right. He's too old. He's too old to go against you, Bubba.
So I'm just saying, like, I'm not nearly as. You guys make me worse than I really am. You don't think that messes with my little head?
It shouldn't, because I'm a pencil neck toothy beta boy.
Here's the deal. You know what? I think I said it best yesterday. You wouldn't be talking crap about me, and if you could do what I do better.
Nope, you're right.
I'm like, for
They
real.
hate us because they ain't us.
No, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, it's easy to sit here and say that I'm old and that I'm not cool anymore and whatever. But I mean,
But none of us are cool.
Do you have your own?
I've never been cool.
Who's cool
I've
here?
Never,
Yeah, but
at least you had a time when you were cool.
But hold on now. Uncool people can't tell other people they're uncool.
Well, actually, we're the experts on it. So, I mean, cool people don't know what's not cool because they're cool. The uncool have to call it out,
Whatever.
right?
I'm not going to get into these word games. I wanted to apologize to Seth for doing a veteran type end around Willie.
That's cool of you to do, Bubba.
Putting all the heat on him. He understands pro wrestling. You know what I did? I really I just really reversed the heat.
Well, you sputted him right before the break.
I did, and he was mad about it. And only a guy that knows how to work, knows just how bad he got sputted. So he walks out. He was mad when he walked out. Mad. I sent word to Lummy. I was like, Lummy, tell Seth we were just working, like we're just dancing, and I'll clean it up on the backside. So I don't know how that got.
I was figuring out how I could jump the fence out there, and Lummy was urinating by his car, and he shouted out the message. So
You did?
yeah, I could tell he was trying to defuse.
right, exactly.
But I didn't want to bother you too much either, Seth, because I could tell you were.
I was trying to figure out how I can jump that fence.
But hold on, Seth. You should take into consideration, though, the boss man has already sent out his EP main. Not only is Lummy my EP, but he's also my main henchman too around here. You know what I'm saying? Like he's the must. He's like my underboss.
Bubba, listen, I get it. I appreciate you apologizing. No big deal. I wasn't cutting on your content. I was just referencing the AOL. We can move on. Like you have these.
But hold on.
You have these dust ups.
yeah,
and we
like
can
Seth,
keep going.
who's the cooler old guy, Dr. Dan or Bubba?
Dan, by far.
Really?
Man.
I don't know. Dan forces it. Let's see what
here's
Seth
the deal.
thinks.
Here's the deal. If you look at what you own and in your skill set, then it's Dan. But if it's at the end of the day, one of the things that Dan thinks is extra cool is him being a radio co-host. Now you're in my world. So, at that point, I'm cooler than him on something that he wants to do.
I would have said Dan was cooler, Brian, until I played baseball with him, and then he couldn't throw because of his rotator, and then he had to roll the ball to me.
And he can't catch either.
And then I saw Dr. Dan at a weak moment, and I just can't get out of my head.
And then
so
you
it's
saw
like
him
seeing your dad in panties, you know?
Then you saw him get bamboozled.
What? You saw your dad in panties?
No, I'm just saying it's like that.
Then your cool guy got bamboozled on a guy gouged him for a youth mitt. he got gouged. So
well, it's cool that he can afford to get gouged.
Yeah.
I like that.
Then he buys a catcher's mitt, which doesn't make sense at all. Like, I mean, when he caught for Seth on that first pitch, just because you're playing the position of catcher doesn't mean you have to have a catcher's mitt.
But it was cool.
In fact,
he did. I mean, he wanted me to look good for the show, Bubba.
You get a $400 catcher's glove with a $600 kangaroo glove.
Right.
Then he paid a guy $1,000 to break it in for him, right?
That he'll never use again.
His gloves cost like $2,500.
Now, is this really a story? Is Elon Musk and the Venezuelan president, are they having words? Is the Venezuelan president dumb enough to get into an argument with Elon Musk?
Well, this guy is...
He's not leaving the Venezuelan White House, right?
Yeah. Supposedly he didn't really win.
So this guy lost?
Supposedly,
and he's like, that's taking J6 to a whole other level, is it not?
Well, I mean, that's what they do in not serious countries.
I know, but can you imagine if Donald... I know Donald Trump's already, everybody's mad at him about J6, and, I mean, damn well, he took a Cleveland steamer in the bathroom before he left and left it for Biden.
Yeah.
He took an upper decker.
Yeah.
He did.
Yep.
It's hard telling how many booby traps Donald set for that old for Grandpa, to go. But
he'd probably mess with Mike Pence's room all the time. But dry hump his bed.
At the end of the day,
left
man,
a grumpy on it.
If Donald had his the militia behind him, he would have never left the White House. He would have been like, "Bitch, come get me." And I think that's what this situation is.
Well,
right?
this guy lost, Bubba. This guy lost by like 25 points, and I think he's having them like redo the election and everything. And and in the middle of it, he's distracted everybody by threatening to fight Elon Musk
in a cage match.
Hold on here.
That's such like 2000s radio nut hut stuff.
It's our leader. The leaders of the world are doing it.
It's great. I love what we've become.
Elon Musk, estás desesperado.
You are desperate. You went off the rails.
Te fuiste de boca, Elon Musk. Contrólate.
Control yourself,
que te van a llevar
or
al
you will
fracaso,
fail.
Igual que esta derecha llevó
Just like this right wing. Now, is he talking to Elon Musk, or is he just talking to his people who don't like him?
I'm not 100% sure.
fracaso a todos los políticos estadounidenses.
Let all Americans.
Elon Musk, quien se mete conmigo.
Oh yeah, I guess he does.
Yeah.
I guess he
Just
does.
wait for a minute. The high spot where he brings out Hogan.
All right, here we go.
Elon,
I don't even have the right page up. Lummy, I wasn't gonna.
Elon Musk, quien se mete conmigo se seca. Quien se mete con
Whoever messes with the Venezuelan dries up.
Venezuela
Yeah, okay.
se seca. Elon Musk.
Elon Musk,
¿Quieres pelea?
you want to fight?
Vamos a darle, Elon Musk.
Let's have it, Elon Musk.
Estoy listo.
I'm ready.
Soy hijo de Bolívar.
I'm a son of a
Bolivar?
Bolivar. Is that like a warrior, or is that like
y de Chávez.
a Chavez?
No te tengo
I'm not afraid of you, Elon
What is
Musk.
happening?
Elon Musk.
Yeah,
¿Qué vas a hacer, hermano?
You know why? Did Elon block his Twitter account or?
No, Elon pretty much said, "Hey,
You lost. Get out,
Get out.
loser." Yeah, he said, "Get out, loser.
Hold
you
on,
lost."
but hold on. Supposedly though, Elon Musk said, "I accept." He will chicken out.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty pimp, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now, you know what? Let me just take 2 steps. This is a cool dude right here. Not all cool dudes have to have muscles and look like Jimmy Cleavis or Macho Man. This guy here, man, he's just so smart, so clever, so calculated that he's cool.
He's cool.
Well, why would you not accept something that's never going to happen?
He's the coolest guy with bitch tees I know.
Does he got bitch tees?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Have you seen the picture of him in his bathing suit?
No, I don't really. To be honest, you must travel on different.
Well, I did enjoy seeing the nutsack at the Olympics. So
See, I didn't. So that's the difference.
Miami.
So let me. So at the end of the day, have they already had the election? This guy got his ass kicked, and he will not leave.
Yeah, no, he
Is
says
that
he
kinda-
wants to jail his opposition for 30 years.
Well, this almost sounds freakish. It's like that's almost. It's almost sounds like this is the way America could go.
So yeah,
one way or another.
He's trying to get whoever, some military and police are, obviously, turning their backs on him. But he's trying to find some people that will go and arrest the guy.
Is he in charge of the American? Is he in charge of the government still?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not leaving.
He's in there.
Yeah, but
and the military won't overthrow him. No. There were cops that took off their uniforms to be in support with the people. I saw that there are people looting, and some of the Venezuelan residents went and returned all the stuff to the store. So they're trying to keep things in order while they're also trying to take their country back.
Yeah.
Now, how about the guy? How about the loser dude? Is he full hot trying to get the military to does he already got a certain?
I think it's a chick.
Yeah, I think it is a chick.
So, his opponent, a woman who won, is she trying to now, do the military officially report to her because she did win, or there has to be some type of, we do the inauguration. I don't think, Brian, you can really be the president until you've officially be inaugurated by a superior court justice.
The rules might loosely be enforced in Venezuela, Bubba.
Right. But Brian, am I right? Formality-wise, you can't even be president of the United States, even if you were elected. Some catastrophic event happened or something like that, and they couldn't do the inauguration. The president still remains the president. The inauguration is the handing over of the power, is it not?
Oh, it was a chick, Edmundo Gonzalez.
Yeah. But am I right, Brian?
Yeah.
And it has to,
that's the way we do it here. I can't speak to how they do it in Venezuela.
I wonder if we have any bylaws or any type of federal law that states if the inauguration cannot happen for whatever reason, a natural disaster. I don't know.
No, they'll do it underground. I mean, they'll do it in a bunker. All they need is the Supreme Court justice and the president.
I guess at the end of the day, they did it on the plane with JFK.
Yeah,
with
they'll
Lyndon
do it.
Johnson. They did that with a federal judge from Dallas.
Yeah, they'll do it. They'll get it done. But they have to do it. Yeah, that's the funny part. They have to do it.
Yeah, so for a period of time, from the time they declared John F. Kennedy dead till that infamous picture that you see on the plane, I'm sure there was a period of a few hours, that we may not have had a president officially, right?
They're pretty good because remember when Reagan, I guess, took a turn for the worse, they had Bush.
He was still alive. He was still alive, though.
I know, but they said that they were scared that he could die.
I know that, but I'm talking about, I wonder what the time of death on John F. Kennedy's, death certificate says. And what the actual time that the swearing in ceremony on the plane with remember Jackie O was in her blood-stained dress standing beside him, and the Lyndon B. Johnson has his hand on the Bible. I think it was before. I know this. They had to do it while they were still on the ground in Dallas because the federal judge couldn't go with them because he or she was from Dallas. So, but Brian, how long of a commute is it from the airport to where JFK died? I'm sure during that entire time we don't have a president, right? Technically,
1:38 he was announced he was dead, and 1:40 Johnson was sworn in.
So those 2 minutes we didn't have a president. We were a rudderless ship drifting in the seas.
Yeah, but the president we did have, though. So for that, Lummy, at 12:30, you mean officially John F. K is our president,
correct.
But he's on a gurney right now.
Yeah, he doesn't have half a head.
So Brian.
So it's just like now.
No, but here's our president's on a gurney.
It's not a whole lot different,
right? Biden is JFK and Kamala is Lyndon B. Johnson, right?
But it's just like if you went down here at the studio, Bubba, it's not like everything would just stop. Like people know their jobs, they know their roles, things would still, technically carry on.
Could.
See if
they could, I think they could make money. I really do. So
definitely pity money for at least a month or two. We could ride that out.
All right, so he was signed. Okay, Lyndon Johnson was signed in 1:40.
Yes,
1:40 p.m. Right?
Yes.
They declared JFK not the president at 1:38. Right?
Correct.
Okay, now what time? Brian, here's the real number. What time was the shots fired?
It was like 10 in the morning, 11 in the morning.
It's a 12:30.
12:30?
Yeah, 12:30.
All right. So, so Brian, for about an hour and 9 or 10 minutes, we didn't have a president technically.
Yeah.
A coherent, be able to make a decision president.
Right.
That's probably in the history of our country the longest time we've ever. I mean, I'm sure
it's been about 2.5 years for us right now.
You think we're setting global records every day on presidency?
I'm just saying that his mental capacity is probably similar to that of JFK's in the back of that car.
Do you think? Brian's official statement was Joe Biden currently is as smart as JFK's piece of the head that flew back onto the hood, onto the trunk. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
It's about where we're at right now?
Whatever. But it just shows that the big machine, the apparatus that is the United States of America, will keep going on even if we don't have a real driver.
It looks like Lincoln was 3 hours.
Oh, really?
Before Johnson got sworn in.
3 hours?
Yes.
Boy, I was reading or saw some kind of documentary when they surrounded James Wilkes Booth. They absolutely, oh my God.
They chased him down?
They chased him down to into West Virginia or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he would go from people's barns and sleep in people's barns at night. And back then, man, Ma and Pa, they're in for the night. You could just sleep in the barn, and as long as you could get yourself up before Pa went out there and fed the cows, you could go to next, stay hidden all day. God, that's a tough life, is it not?
Yeah.
How do you eat? Are you just picking berries and?
Probably just taking everything from the farm.
Well, I mean,
just like living in Warsaw and Etna Green or whatever that place was.
Etna Green.
True.
Going down to the elevator.
So, I mean, Brian, let me ask you a question. What do you think that he's slipping so bad that was the determining factor, his slippage, or was it just the fact that because of his slippage, America was not gonna, you look at.
Oh no, the Dems were waiting to see what the polls said, and the polls said, and the donors said, we're not going to back him. That's what the bottom line was. It was the stop of the flow of the money.
When you got John Morgan publicly going on TV saying, "I'm telling you right now, they did not have." A convention. This is a shove down. I'm not going to be told who's going to be the candidate. It's going to have a process, the right process. We're going to have a convention so that people have an input, and that's this candidate I will support. The candidate that's that got elected to that position. And I think he went on to say, I forget, it was a news channel somewhere in Miami or something. He's like, Kamala Harris has never been elected anything.
Yeah.
She's always just been assigned something, and I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure she won on the local level and the California level, but with regards to since she's been the vice president, she's not won anything. She was appointed vice president, and she didn't win the delegates during the primary for the Democratic presidential nominee. She didn't win. I don't think that didn't even the first time, in 16 or whenever they were trying to find out the candidate. I think she got smoked in all the primaries, didn't she? Brian, when Biden picked her, wasn't it because she just got smoked? I think even
she dropped out before everybody.
Wasn't she the first dropout?
Yes.
Yeah. She didn't get any delegates the first time.
None.
0.
Let me, before we start getting into a little more political stuff. I thought I'd play this. I found it because we've had Brett Favre on the air.
I've reached out to him
to see if
former Hawkeye football star Tyler Sash.
Oh, here we go.
Come on to promote it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he's checking his schedule.
Yeah, perfect. I'd love to promote it. And you can buy it now behind a pay window. Is that what it is, Lummy?
Yes.
Paywall.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Pay window.
Football.
And Apple too.
Football is the greatest sport of all time. I love playing it. And entertaining our fans, and now I love being a fan and watching it. However, the cost can be high. This is from Brett Favre, by the way. The story is not about shame or blame. It's about safety and protection. Good things will come from the story. I hope you join me in this discussion. The film is out August 27th, and you can pre-order it right here
from Apple.
And you can pre-order this thing. It comes out August 27th.
Yep.
Right, hold on here. This is the trailer?
Yeah.
Okay. I might buy it. I watched a little bit.
Former Hawkeye football star Tyler Sash diagnosed with CTE.
I guess if my son was Tom Brady or Brett Favre or some of those guys, it would get a lot more attention from our country.
And I'd have a
Atlanta
nicer
has
house.
selected Brett Favre, quarterback, Southern Mississippi.
Brett Favre.
Would I have done it different had I known?
Lummy, you know what? Just speaking about old guys still being cool, I think Brett Favre's kind of cool.
I think so, too.
Yeah.
I mean, you've talked to him an hour, what, twice?
Nothing cooler than Wranglers and Copper Fit.
And taking money from poor people.
No.
Everybody just stop, please. We're trying to get
Please, we're trying to get a good segment to send him. Send him this air check, Lummy, quickly, right away.
Remember our last time? Trust me. The last time we had him on, he took 10,000 concussions. We got picked up on that one.
Right, we went viral last time,
Sure
Brian.
did.
I tell you what,
it looks like somebody hit you in the face with a shovel.
Brian?
You flat-faced son of a bitch.
Listen here, you close-eyed, short-armed mother.
Wow.
Oh, that would be a fight. You want to fight? Would you fight? I mean, would you fight me?
We will be the undercard of Maduro versus Musk.
I wonder what would happen if you and I fought.
You'd win.
You'd win. You got me by a buck.
I don't even think it's the weight.
I don't know that.
I don't even think it's weight. It's just,
Oh, yeah. No, it's definitely not the 100 pounds.
Tyler just had kind of this magnetic personality.
I can't tell you how many times my head hit the turf.
Concussion is a mild traumatic brain injury.
Listen, I only played on the high school level, but I started 3 years. And Lummy, I'm telling you, I got my bell rung probably. I'm talking about hit so hard where I saw stars and I got a stinger. Like your whole neck and your whole shoulder and arm would just be stinging with electricity for about 10 seconds. And that there were stingers, and then there were see stars. Sometimes you get a both, but it was one or the other. But I saw stars and felt my whole head kind of have a small headache thereafter, probably 10 to 15 times. You know, just when you're practicing and you got that 230-pound Craig Charlton fullback going up the 2-hole, and you're the nose guard, Lummy, and you guys meet helmet to helmet. You literally meet helmet to helmet.
Yeah. Well,
Bam.
One thing that people don't understand is linemen hit helmets almost every play.
Yeah, helmet to helmet.
Yeah.
And especially back then where, we were taught as defensive men to lead with our head.
Yeah.
Lead
Especially on the
with,
tackle.
use your helmet, and they, the coaches would say things like spear, and spear that guy. There were no rules.
No.
If you could tackle a guy right underneath his chin, where you put the crown of your head, the crown of your helmet right underneath that guy's chin, textbook. Just absolutely, just takes a guy right off his feet. That now, man, gets you thrown out of a ball game.
Sure does.
Do you think we should go back to that, Bubba?
No, I do not.
Okay.
No, I see. I want you to understand.
It's the pussification of football, right?
I don't. You know what I think it is, Brian? I think it's the better understanding of the long term of injuries. It could and by making some adjustments that don't change the game, just changes maybe the violence level of the game, but it makes it a faster, more finesse game, but probably saves hundreds of men from not having, having Parkinson's. Have you seen, Lummy, some of these, older football players?
Getting dementia.
Oh, my God. Ty J has signs of this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Ty J suffered a stroke and has all types of CT injuries. What was Ty J's primary job?
Blocking.
To go down and seal that linebacker or that defensive end. Helmet. Bam. Use your helmet. And so, Brian, as much as people want to say, oh, they're changing the game, you might as well put the quarterbacks in dresses. I think the changes that they make are really, really significant enough to make a difference in the personal health of the people that play the game, but doesn't hinder the game that much. Would I love to see, Lummy, a guy come, Lawrence Taylor come in and spear a quarterback on the head and knock him out? Yeah.
Of course.
Deep down, I'd like to see that, but if he just tackles the dude regularly and nobody gets hurt, that's just as good for me. Right?
Is it, though? Don't you feel a little empty inside?
A little bit,
yeah,
but not to the point where.
Don't you miss seeing quarterbacks' knees getting shredded because they're getting pretzeled up?
No.
His rookie suffered a concussion in the NFC Championship game.
Player down for the Giants. That's Sash.
That's the play. I mean, look
blindside.
Yeah, the blindside. Remember what Sapp did to Chad Clifton on the Tampa Green Bay game?
They wanted to fight the coach.
And then Mike Sherman, the coach, wanted to fight him, remember?
Yeah. Like Sherman.
And that really was a cheat.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God. Took the guy right off his feet.
Pretty much almost ended his career.
The guy was admitted to the Tampa hospital. He didn't even – did you know that guy, Chad Clifton, didn't even fly back with the team?
He was down in Tampa for a couple weeks.
Yeah, he stayed in – he had all kinds of neurological stuff.
Player down for the Giants. That's Sash.
Well, I don't think he ever recovered from that.
I unequivocally think there's a link between playing football and CTE. The stress and the trauma.
Players will not help themselves. They're brought up in a culture of denial.
And that's scary.
The anxiety, the depression.
Something was not right.
Lummy.
Yeah.
Seth.
Yes.
We just need to start blaming all of my stupidity on CTE.
100%. Let's go.
I was a football player. I was a race car driver. I knocked myself out 10 times racing.
Antonio Brown is probably the biggest case of somebody who was like, if you listen to him speaking and acting and behaving prior to that perfect hit, he was like a normal dude, and now he's insane.
Now
99% of the people
okay.
No, I know, but he's definitely
he's different. Find an interview pre-perfect hit of Antonio Brown, and then listen to him post-perfect hit.
So the perfect hit.
I mean, find one of him in college. It's like a different person altogether.
Can somebody send me the perfect hit?
Yeah.
They looked at showed signs of CTE.
Don't ever be a fool and think otherwise.
This is Tyler, 100%.
Knowing what I know now, probably I wouldn't have played football.
After concussion, I probably wouldn't have went back in the game. But back then,
Jim McMahon, this as a Packer fan, this makes me sick to my stomach. The Charles Martin, Jim McMahon deal, and talk about. I mean, all he got was a 50. He may have got ejected. But this might be the most egregious, stupidest, hateful hit in the history of football. The Packers were in that era with being coached by Forrest Gregg, and they were complete ass buckets. And Chicago had Mike Ditka and Jim McMahon. This is their 80s run that they had. They were really good. They won the Super Bowl in '86. They just all through the 80s, the Bears had a hell of a program, and the Packers just got their ass kicked every game. So I don't know. I guess there was some kind of bounty or something within the Packers. The first person that could take out Jim McMahon, and there's trying to take. The Saints went through it one time, Lummy, but they made it look a lot better than this. Look how egregious this is. Jim McMahon throws a pass. I just want to. I don't know if you guys probably haven't seen it.
He got hurt so bad he still has to wear sunglasses inside.
Exactly. Watch he's already thrown the pass. And he's kind of jogging, towards the sideline. He's already thrown the pass. Watch.
Yeah.
he did.
We're looking at a dangerous full.
Did you see? I mean,
yeah, just tackled him.
That's criminal. That is criminal behavior.
You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. So watch. I mean,
back then.
I'd like you to send me like the play.
Okay, well I sent you the Antonio Brown one too.
The Charles Martin, Jim McMahon play because
he did.
Looking at a dangerous full contact sport where too many players play
is that a real brain that they're showing
too long and therefore suffer physical consequences, including, especially importantly, CTE.
Right there, Lummy. That's when we were growing up in Pee-wee football and in middle school football and high school football. That's what they made us do. One guy had the ball and they had two cones. And you went head to head.
It's the Oklahoma drill.
Like two Rams.
Yeah.
Including, especially importantly, CTE.
I mean, for a little guy, and why his brain's still developing, that's horrible.
The worst thing you could do for a kid.
Yeah, bull in the ring, too. Was
the
bad.
worst thing.
Here we go.
I'm from Tyler's story.
I sent you both hits. McMahon.
Concussed, the American Dream, and they have it behind a paywall. You can pre-order it. And then it opens up on.
So is it a focus on Brett Favre and the other guy, or does it?
I think it's just.
I think it's more global. I think maybe Brett Favre may navigate you through it, but I think it's more about other people, lesser known people, like the guy from the University of Iowa, the guy from the Giants who might have been the same dude. I think it's about people that aren't, maybe Dave Durrison.
What do we do, Bubba?
Maybe Junior Seyout. I mean, listen,
is it our responsibility, to look out for these guys with CTE? Is it the NFL's? Do they know the risk they're taking?
I really do honestly think that it's a combination of both, but I think that each league is getting more and more mindful of this, which naturally protects the players. Like they're wearing those. Are you seeing those different? They put those foam things now,
yeah.
And they're saying that in itself, for not weighing that much, reduces concussions by like 60%.
Yes.
Just that extra little padding. In fact, they're thinking about, I think maybe they made a rule where you can wear those during the game.
Yeah, they can for preseason this year.
Yeah.
They're working towards potentially allowing them to be worn in the regular season, but there's 3 NFL helmets already that are allowed that have the same level of protection or better. So, to be honest, I think this whole Guardian cap thing, I think it'll be a phase. I think helmet technology in 5, 6, 7 years is going to be so good, or so beyond what it is now, that we're not going to need these goofy-looking caps.
You know what I think they'll do one day, Rhett? I think they take a helmet that some guys using now, put a Guardian deal on it, and hit it and measure that, the impact, and then show, here's the brand new X510 by Riddell with no Guardian, and then they do the machine, and it's actually lower than the Guardian
Well,
one.
there's been a company for years now that it has made one that actually adjusts, when there's an impact inside the helmet adjusts, and it almost acts like a like crumple zones in a car, so that it greatly decreases and cushions the head more. I mean, this is technology that's been out there for a while. It's just, for whatever reason, contracts, who knows, haven't caught on with mainstream.
Well, and that machine testing you were talking about, Bubba, they do that thousands of times every day just to test the stuff and get it better.
Right. So I think the league is doing. I really am happy with the league being as proactive. And did you see where the league moved back the kickoff? That's kind of snowflakey.
Yeah, the onside kick thing is really weird. I don't like the fact that the other team has to announce their intentions because it takes away a little bit of the surprise factor of seeing an onside kick.
I used to know a high school coach, and he was noted for if they were kicking off to start the game, they'd onside it. Onside used to be able to be used as a strategic tool to maybe catch a team sleeping, but now according to the new NFL rules, it can only be in the fourth quarter, and it can only be, and the team has to tell the other team, hey, coach, what? We're onsiding.
Now, can you fake the onside now? Can you announce it and then not onside it?
No.
What's the penalty?
I don't know. Let me get into words. Find me the new kicking rules, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Sorry, I didn't know we were sending him audio. I wouldn't have talked about his crimes.
No, but let me just cut it out. Cut it out and send it to him.
Yeah, I'm good. I mean,
but that's how we get interview, guys, because
I know. I just mentioned Copper Fit and Wrangler.
No, listen. Keep being funny about it. We'll cut it out.
Yeah, he's good with you, Bubba. He already said he's just checking his schedule.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying, guys, is don't. We'll cut out your shit. Keep being funny.
Dude, I think Brett Favre's so clean he could run for president, okay? I love the guy. I love the guy.
Okay. Is he your write-in? Is that your write-in?
I'm just mad that I never got a dick pic from him.
I mean, he was wearing Crocs before anybody else was.
I was trying to get a clean pic out there.
He was.
What are you trying to? What are you trying to send me?
Well, I sent you the 2 videos. I'm looking up the onside kick rules for 2024.
Oh yeah. Kick rules. Those are the 3 kick rules.
Football's back tonight.
Yeah, the Hall of Fame game.
Bears Texans. C.J. Stravers, Caleb Williams, both not playing.
I just don't get it.
The Hall of Fame game?
I don't get any of it. It's so fucking weird.
What? Preseason?
Yeah. I get the cleaning up your roster and all
I'd have 2 preseason games. That's it. one that your starters play, open up both quarters, and then quarters 2, 3, and 4 are just, going through personnel. You know how they do that, Brian? Well, they try to showcase a guy so that hey, maybe he can catch on with another team because he's been a great practice player, and you're trying to do a guy a solid. They'll do that. That's what. I think shoring up your special teams. That's it.
I think it's criminal that NFL teams charge season ticket holders for that shit.
Yeah,
that's the crime. Is that they're putting out this garbage product and you have to pay full price for it.
Yeah, you pay for 2 whole games you're not going to go to. Possibly.
Yeah.
Oh no, they fuck you over on it, and they know it too.
They know it. Yeah.
There's a clause.
They should do half off. That would be fair. All tickets are half the value. What's your ticket? What's one of your tickets cost, Lummy, for a game?
$175.
Yeah, about $175.
All right. So if preseasons, were $80 to get in, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Instead of $175,
that'd be a lot better.
They'd be a hell of a lot better.
It's still more than the product's worth.
I know, but you're right. But it's
better than $175.
But it's a nice gesture, right?
Right.
It's almost, you know what? You're getting in two people that you would. It's almost a BOGO.
Yeah. I still thought it was bullshit.
What you would spend for one ticket, you're getting 2 tickets for. Or be really philanthropic and let people in for free.
Well, now you'd be overrun.
Now you what?
You'd be overrun for demand on that.
But is that a bad thing?
No, because you still got concessions at the.
No, but I mean, you'd be overrun, so you're now packing. Most preseason games don't pack out.
No.
You're packing it, and you're going to sell these motherfuckers a $12 fucking bottle of water.
That's right.
That's true.
Parking's fucking so ridiculous.
Yeah, and you're going to gouge them for $20 for parking.
The more than I'm going to call
it's
you.
It's like $35 now.
No, but you adjust your parking. Look, you give them a break on your parking.
Yeah. I still thought it was bullshit for 2-year-olds.
Yeah, I mean, everything about it is just scummy.
Hey, my kid can't even sit in his own seat. Yeah, you got to pay for a ticket.
Yeah.
He's just going to sit on my lap. No. That $175, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, Double XL Gaming. Yeah, Gilson's not here, but he's not Brian. He's just Gilson, okay? Like Gilbert. Remember Gilbert?
Yeah.
That was a funny wrestling rib. Gilbert had more wrestling talent than Goldberg, though. Yeah. Goldberg notoriously the worst. And he had no interest in actually learning how not to kill people in the ring.
Wow, he didn't need to.
Seth, are you putting your... Well, is that your on-air timeout?
What's up? What happened?
When you go over there, that's your on-air...
Oh, I was outside.
He wasn't even in the room. He didn't get to hear all the wonderful things you said about him.
He didn't?
No.
You missed it.
Man, that's too bad.
Seth, I'll cut that hot mic up and send it to you, buddy.
Shut up.
I went to the Racing yesterday. I was trying to find a good moment where I could work in the senior Caminero.
Yeah, but they sucked yesterday, didn't they?
I couldn't find a way.
Didn't they get fucking blown out?
I don't know.
They lost 6-2 yesterday to the Marlins.
By a shitty team.
I mean, it's baseball, dude.
A listener-supported sponge. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Just Kim, Lummy. Just Kim. Just Cool Kim. 100 on the PayPal.
Yeah.
Tips for Brian.
Dude, Brian's got $1,000 today, I think.
No, it's a good day. Dude, it's been raining, buddy. This is like the strip club on a Saturday night at 2 a.m.
I got to tell you, though, man, Tara made it rain pretty good yesterday, too, did she not?
She did.
Tara really brought it in.
It's been great.
Yeah.
Feels like we're back, but we know that it's only the co-host that's bringing
well,
the cash.
and you still have Mondays and Tuesdays dragging you guys down.
And Fridays. Sorry.
Still?
No.
Oh.
Oh, I mean, yes. I mean, no. Yeah, we try our best each day. Sorry.
Yes. If you're asking if Dan is on the show Fridays, yes, Brian.
And I do apologize because I know the show starts out really with a lot of energy in the first hour on Thursdays, and most of the listeners aren't used to that. So I do apologize because it is got to be shocking to the system, like a cold plunge.
So at 6, as soon as we sign on, you're saying you're so shocking to the system that you're the radio cold plunge.
I'm the radio cold plunge.
There you go. Just absolutely just shocked. Wow.
This is not like the rest of the week.
This guy's a dick.
This is entertaining in the first hour.
This guy's a schmarmy ass, cheap heat getting dick.
Now, is that a shot at all of us or just Dan?
Oh, just Dan.
Okay,
no, please.
Oh, please.
All right, so listen, Lummy, I wanted to go ahead and close a couple chapters, and that was one, we were talking about CTE, and we played the new trailer that Brett Favre's a part of, and he's just one of the several people that they interview, but it's about, getting concussions while playing football, and it goes into lesser known people that played in college and have,
And Brett Favre's a great guy, man. Probably the greatest quarterback of all time.
He's a good dude.
Great guy.
And Lemmy, we've had Brett Favre on, before.
Yes.
We're gonna have him on again to promote this new movie, and it's called Concussion. It debuts August 27th. It's going to be available, I think, anywhere you buy. Like when you put
Prime, YouTube,
so really you can
Apple,
and then you can charge for that.
Correct.
It's right.
Yeah, usually about $9.99.
Right. So at August 27th, you can go and prepay for it and have it all ready to go, or just watch it when it comes out and pay the money. So we were talking about people that potentially might have suffered from CTE, that, were one way, acted one way in life, and then had a very traumatic head hit while playing the game of NFL football, and hasn't been the same since. And the one example we brought up was Antonio Brown. Now, I don't know, all of us are football enthusiasts, including Rhett. His mic's up. But if you were to be just straight up honest, prior to this, and in his early days with Big Ben at Pittsburgh, he was unstoppable. He was the elite wide receiver in the league. He was like almost like a man among boys. Was he not that dominant?
Yeah.
I mean, he was a beast. And then after this hit, I think he still retained a lot of his athleticism, but he became insane. And he moved to Tampa when Brady came as part of the Brady experiment, or the Brady years, if you will. And Brady would get on the ball, and he was always good for, sometimes he'd go, 4 for 80, but he was always good for a 3 for 60, or, he was always good for, he was consistent. He wasn't an Evans or a Godwin, but,
Wasn't he living with Brady?
Yeah, I think he was, because Brady knows he was so effed up in the head that Brady had to kind of babysit him. This is the hit that everybody feels knocked him crazy. Right here.
Roethlisberger from the pocket, middle of the field, incomplete.
Now, really, it'll start breaking it down here.
Personal foul. A flag does come in. Went to the head. Lewis Harris is going to be flagged for this on the hit on Antonio Brown, and it's going to put the Steelers.
And honest to God, if you know anything about this guy or you followed his career, he hasn't been the same since. This knocked him wonky. Yeah. It did.
In field goal range. Burfict was in there, too.
Did Burfict get thrown out?
I don't think he got thrown out.
He was the dirtiest player of this era.
Burfict is coming across the field. I saw it. I thought it was him. Yeah, and I know that they both were in on the coverages at 55 or 37.
Personal foul, defense number 55, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
But no rejection.
I think that was before they started tossing him
in
for
the
that
end.
Stuff.
Definitely took the shot to the head.
And then hold on. Here's Burfict, who I agree with Seth. I've never been a fan of this guy. So I've always thought he's been kind of like the Conrad Dobler, like kind of a dick.
He's a Bill Romanowski too.
Yeah, he's a dick. He's a dick. See him shaking his head.
See it live. Marvin Lewis, before this drive started, was talking on the sideline. The whole time it seemed like two.
And here's the thing, man. He doesn't even he doesn't even start
the sideline the whole time.
He's kind of like just standing there, just trying to gauge him up. The ball's gone.
Oh, he knows what he's
gonna do.
This is murder. This is attempted murder.
You know what, Brian? You're right. It should be attempted something, because look. Now, if the guy's coming in, if Antonio Brown has the ball in his hand, and he retained possession and caught the ball, yeah, you can. I don't think you come in this manner, but you can go in there and lay a shoulder in there and try to be disruptive.
Number 57's already celebrating the incomplete pass down there.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah,
you're right. So I mean, like, boom. So from this point forward, he's not going to catch the ball. Why even hit him? You don't have.
Or if you do hit him in the gut.
Or just kind of try to glance off of him. Try to take care of your fellow player. But instead, he almost like a ram gauges him up and tries to time it perfectly so that he can literally do what he did.
The whole time it seemed like two Vontae.
And just right to the head. Side swipe the head. Watch this.
Ooh.
I haven't seen anything that egregious since Johnny swept the leg.
Oh, my goodness.
And even a shoulder.
Yeah.
It wasn't head-to-head, but even just putting...
I mean, the shoulders, he's got to...
I mean, that's just taking... If you snap a guy's neck that abruptly, that quickly, that violently, it's not going to be good.
Moment of contact.
And then, we were talking about the infamous Charles Martin.
I also sent you just an interview with Antonio Brown before the hit.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Listen to how articulate he was before that hit.
All right, hold on.
The ball was gone, and here's McMahon.
I just want to show the play here. Hold on.
You can see
all right. So he throws the ball.
The ball is gone, and here's McMahon standing there. Here comes Martin.
I mean, they're looking at where the ball went.
Yeah, it's like 3-4 seconds after the pass.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. The receive, whether it was incomplete or whether the guy caught it, he might already be tackled. Jim McMahon may be the last guy tackled on this play.
Ball is long gone. What is this? Wow, man,
and you know what? That's the same charge as what the guy did to Antonio Brown.
Well, at least Antonio Brown's guy was in the live play. It was within a second of the missed pass. This is criminal.
Right.
This is just going after a guy and premeditated.
Oh yeah.
This isn't heat of the moment, a play. This is premeditated.
Here's how it happened in regular speed.
If they started charging people.
Here's regular speed.
1, 2. Now, if he's got to be out of the football game, and there's another critical situation here.
And then
he was wearing a little towel on his belt with the numbers written on it of the guys that he intended to try and get some licks on, and on that list.
I think Seth's going to blindside me after this one.
No. I mean, McMahon's messed up, man. Like, he has to wear sunglasses because he's so sensitive to the light. I know he's used medicinal marijuana to get him back on track, but he's lived a life full of pain.
He said it helps, the marijuana.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Let me hear. This is the what is this? The
Antonio Brown's. That's the one you're gonna play.
Oh, this was before he got before he got hit.
Yeah.
All right, hold on here.
That's Magic Johnson.
You thought I forgot about that.
That's Magic Johnson.
It's the one above
I remember the
it's
first
the one
day.
above it.
The guy with the nice teeth.
Thank you.
The one without AIDS.
Well,
this week, you just might be the best receiver he has ever played with. How much did you pay him to get that out of him?
Man, I paid him a lot. No, anytime you got a great quarterback, man, with 2 championship rings, a competitor like Ben, man, who says that, man, that just adds fuel to the fire. And it's definitely gratifying, definitely humbling. It's an honor to have him say that about me.
Isn't Pittsburgh always known for its defense?
Yeah, it has been. And things change. And obviously, for the past couple of years, we've been known for a great offense. And we got to wear that as a badge of honor and will us to win some games.
Yeah, I mean.
For practice, brother.
Hold on.
And Charles Barkley hit you so.
Hey, what's up, Magic? But, obviously, way different than the Antonio Brown that's rolling around the streets of Tampa going to jail.
He's got a good Twitter, though.
Oh, does he?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so here
CTESPN.
The
that's what his name is.
For real?
Yeah.
That's his business.
CTESPN, yeah.
Nice. Does it do well?
Oh, he kills it.
His Twitter page?
Yeah.
Is he still rolling around Tampa?
I think Miami.
Too bad we couldn't have him on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He said, what did he say about Caitlin Clark that went viral? I bet she keeps it hairy.
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
Yeah. She did not like that at all.
I bet you she doesn't.
You don't think so?
Have you seen her Have you seen her boyfriend?
Yeah.
He's a basketball player.
He's just a regular dude, though.
Yeah.
All right, so the new onside kick rules for the 2024 season will change things significant. It's very woke.
I can attest that Caitlin is like an Iowa cornfield, just so you know.
Okay. You yourself have confirmation on that?
Yeah. I don't know. I know somebody.
I heard you knew one of the trainers from the Fever.
I know Diana Taurasi.
I got to tell you, man, the Indiana Fever's head coach, that little blonde thing, she's not bad looking. She's pretty hot.
Yeah.
The coach.
Sure.
And the move to increase the number of kickoff returns, a number that had fallen. Oh, so I guess at the end of the day, Brian, they're trying to get the guy to run the ball, not take a touchback and run the ball. They're trying to get the ball ran out, more actually completed kickoff returns and just taking a knee and getting it at. Is it the 30? It used to be the 35, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Or the 30. Would you get it on the 30 or the 35 if you took a knee?
Oh, no. You'd get it at the 20.
Yeah, back in the day.
In the 20?
Yeah, the 20-yard line.
So are they trying to increase or decrease? The kick will occur on the kicking team's 35. Is that where it usually is? Like where did
I can't even tell you. I don't watch kickoffs anymore.
I don't know
nothing happens.
But
I go to the bathroom during kickoffs because then there's another commercial break.
I understand, but they're acting like this might be a potential change. What I'm asking is, last year, where did they kick it off from?
I thought it was always a 35-yard line.
I always thought it was the 35-yard line too, but
and it says 35-yard line.
Okay, so that hasn't changed.
No.
The other 10 players on the kicking
Good morning. Immerse yourself in positive energy and good vibes by trying the new Keys Soul Care theme from Grammy Award-winning artist Alicia Keys. Hey Alicia, want to tell us about Soul Care?
Soul Care is paying attention to that part inside of you that you can't see, but you can feel.
Hey Alexa, shut up. Hey, you and Alicia.
She just interrupts in the middle of the show.
Yeah, exactly.
Typical woman.
She's been doing that all week.
She's been real lippy this week.
Better bring me a plate of food if you're going to interrupt.
She might be on her period. Hey, Alexa, do you have periods?
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Exactly. The other 10 players in the kicking team will line up on the opposing team's 40. I don't know if that's different.
That is different.
Yeah. To me, I used to think that they were.
So they're lining up. They're lining up in front of the kick.
Yeah, way in front of the kick.
Way in front of the kick.
Yeah, it's.
But they don't get a running start, I don't think.
Hold on. Like way in front of the kick.
Yeah.
If the kick is from the defensive, I mean, if the kick is from your 35 and your team's lining up at their 40.
Right.
What in the hell?
So the idea behind this is they don't get the running start.
Oh, there's not as much.
They cannot move, I believe, until the receiving player catches the ball, and there's not as much of a running start, so you don't get those violent open field collisions.
So hold on. So they have to sit there at the 40, and they can't even start running to the guy until after he's got the ball?
Or it's in the landing zone.
Yeah.
Which I think the landing zone is at the 20.
So are they going to have a whistle? Like, are they going to have a whistle that blows when it's in the land? Because you can't, if you're at a guy's 40, you can't visually look up and see that the ball now officially is over the 20 and deduct that now I can run. Like, there's going to have to be some kind of indicator to let them know that it's past the 20, right? How else would you know?
It has to be the whistle, like a whistle or something.
Like they're going to kick the ball, then they'll hear, doot, and then that means they can go.
Yeah, I would assume so.
I think the biggest problem with this, though, is that it literally takes away situations from the game, which I don't think any rule change should do. Like, if a team is behind 2 or 3 possessions before halftime, you take away the opportunity for that team to use an onside kick to try and get themselves back into the game. That team's just SOL.
Well, they could be better than the other team. I mean, that is an option for them, is to play better.
The receiving team will have at least 7 players in the setup zone between their own 30 and 35. So the closest they can be is they can be up to 5 yards from the next guy, because don't forget the bad guys. The bad guys are on your 40, and you can be as far up as the 35. So you can get within 5 yards of your opponent. There's a landing zone between the goal line and the 20-yard line, and that the ball must be that the ball must be kicked into. A max of 2 kick returners can be in the landing zone. So what if the kicker can't get it in between the 20 and the goal line?
It's probably going to be an illegal procedure. Ball goes out to the 40.
Once the ball is kicked, the kicker cannot cross the 50. So they don't want him running up in the mix too. They're trying to save him from getting his neck tweaked. And the other players on the kicking team cannot cross the 40-yard line until the ball is touched or in the lands in the landing zone.
Lands in the landing zone, not it crosses. So it's the moment it lands or is touched.
The receiving team players in the setup zone can also not move until then. So it sounds like the kicker kicks it.
And everybody stands still.
Everybody stands still until probably they blow the whistle. And then after they blow the whistle, people start blocking and people start trying to go, run the guy down, right?
Yeah.
Once the ball is kicked, blah, 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 blah. If the kick sails into the end zone, the receiving ball will receive the ball at the 30-yard line. If the kick is touched or hit short of the landing zone, the ball is brought out to be to the 40.
So I was right about that.
So what's that? If the ball is, if the kick is touched or hits the short
of the, in other words, if you do not kick it to the landing zone, or the kicker kicks it low and it hits a player before it gets to the landing zone, then the other team gets the ball at the 40. The receiving team gets it at the 40.
So they're like it's not even considered like a fumble where the other team could jump on it?
No, it's considered a penalty, and the ball's placed at the 40.
So it's a dead ball.
It's a dead ball penalty, ball at the 40.
So because back in the day, man, if you had a kicker and he hit it to the second row guy, and it bounced off the guy's helmet because those guys were linebackers or something, and it bounced off the guy's helmet, the ball was going around, and the other team went and jumped on it, it would be their ball.
This does eliminate squib kicks.
Yes, it does.
Completely.
Yeah, because a squib kick is a dead ball.
Dead ball at the 40. Yep. No time off the clock.
Man, onside kicks, here are the new onside rules. Onside kicks are illegal before the fourth quarter. I mean, I agree with Rhett. You're taking some of the gamesmanship out of it. I mean,
I think this is a stupid change. The onside kick rule change is stupid.
I think the I think they ought to go the other side of it and try to make the onside kick more prevalent for the team kicking to get it.
I think each team should have to onside kick once a game, and if they don't, they get penalized.
But I sent you a video. I think CBS did it. It's a quick explaining the onside kick rule.
Okay. Here we go. But teams must be losing to kick an onside kick.
Huh.
Teams must announce the intention to kick onside ahead of time. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, the conversion rate was so low anyway.
I think it was 7. I think they had it down to 7% now.
That even seems high.
Yeah, it does.
Here's everything you need to know about the.
Have they fought? Because it looks like there's a league doing it this way.
XFL did.
So the XFL did something and they ripped. Man, I'd have a lot more credit for the NFL if they maybe put the XFL over a little bit, saying upon examining the XFL kickoff template, we've determined this to be.
They did.
82% more. Oh, they did.
Yeah, when they voted on all this stuff, I think at the owners meeting a couple of months ago. That's usually when the CBA stuff gets voted on and NFLPA gets involved. And they had mentioned a couple of times how they're basically taking this from the UFL.
The XFL.
UFL, Lummy.
It's UFL.
The XFL and the
now.
USFL
Yeah.
merged. It's not a USL.
They merged, Lummy. They merged.
Sorry.
This is your guy that hosts a sports show, by the way.
Rhett won. Lummy nothing.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, Rhett.
That's what everyone says.
Now, who's the architect? As far as the UFL, there had to be, Rhett, somebody to come up with this.
The Rock.
The Rock. Let me tell you something. We're going to put the one team on the 30, the other team on the 35, and you can't hit nobody until you hear the whistle.
don't know exactly who it is that came up with the rule, though, for UFL.
Here's everything you need to know about the NFL's new kickoff rule. It's going to look a lot like the XFL's kickoff rule.
Oh, he said
the kicker's
XFL.
going to be at the 35, but the kickoff...
Better get upset.
Me? I think this guy might be wrong, too.
Oh, he's CBS Sports. I mean, he hosts a sports show.
Well,
Are you getting hot right now?
Brian's a dick.
Are you getting hot?
It's so easy to get under Lummy's skin.
I'm fine, Bubba.
35, but the kickoff team is...
Let me, listen, we have to get through this story, so your meltdown needs to go away.
It is.
Thank you.
Who's the XFL? Who's the XFL? Take a lot.
And you need to shut up, too.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
35, but the kickoff team is going to start on the other 40-yard line, only 5 yards away from the blockers. These guys won't be able to move until the ball is touched by the returner. Now, the end zone to the 20-yard line will be known as the landing zone, and this is where the returner...
So now, Brian, are all these NFL kickers going to try to perfect getting it in that box? I mean, that's almost a must now to be a kicker, that you have the ability to get it in that box. Otherwise, your team gets penalized heavily, right?
Well,
this becomes a strategy of the game, too, where you just can't kick it into the end zone, long leg it, and they get the ball to 20, which is not bad at all.
You can kick it in the end zone, they get it at the 30.
I know, but that strategy, you don't want to give the team 10 more yards.
But they could also get way more than 10 yards, depending. I mean, kicking it short of there is not a perfect science.
Can I just say really quickly, too, Lummy was correct.
Oh.
I guess, whatever. It is what it is.
Yeah. NFL owners.
That's why this guy hosts your sports show, Bubba.
A new kickoff rule.
That's
the rule was created by the XFL in 2020.
That's for Lummy. Rhett, thank you for manning up and acknowledging and taking an L right there.
Yep.
Lummy, you just got a W, buddy.
did,
Maybe you
thank
can
you.
eat it like Jameis Winston.
Wow, he really went down on that W like a peg.
Somebody said that Jameis Winston still has his house in Tampa.
He does.
He kept his house in Tampa
Yeah,
because
he
this
does.
is where he probably wants to live after it's all said and done.
We got such a good deal on it, I wouldn't sell it either.
Hell, yeah.
If the ball is
Neighbors
caught
with
in the
Dan.
zone, it must be...
No, he's not.
I mean, they're close to each other. They're within a mile.
No, I thought Jameis Winston's house was out off Lutz Lake Fern Road.
No, he's right off Bayshore. Did he sell that one off Bayshore?
I heard it was like this private reserve.
Oh, he must have sold. He used to live like a mile from Dan.
No,
That was Josh Freeman, too.
Yeah, he bought Josh Freeman's old house, didn't he?
Yeah, but he sold that one, but Bubba's right with the Odessa.
Oh,
yeah, he went and bought a bunch of land in Odessa. It has a huge ass house behind a big fence, and still in Odessa, Lummy, you can get some woods and a lake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's over, I think, where like Jericho.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
There are no more fair catches. Remember, this rule is to encourage returns. The return rate last year was only 22%. So to incentivize that, touchbacks are much harsher to the kicking team. So let's break that down. If the kick doesn't reach the landing zone, the ball's placed at the 40-yard line. If it goes out...
I mean, again, Brian, this puts a lot more skill set into the kicker used to have to do two things: be able to hit it in the end zone, because you have to have a strong, like, not all kickers that were accurate, within 50 could sometimes boom it. Like, there wasn't always a for sure boom into the end zone.
Why are they trying to put the foot in football? I mean, I thought we were getting ready to eliminate. I mean, just start at the 25 and just put a fullback back on your team, man.
Yeah, a couple years ago they wanted to get rid of kickers.
Now they're trying to make it to some art form.
I mean, they're really making it an art form now. They really are.
I mean, kickers are. I mean, they're going to be responsible. I mean, they
really responsible. I mean,
like wins and losses now. Outside of making or missing game-winning field goals, now you got to get it in the cushy zone or whatever.
I mean, the kicking has now become, like I said, back in the day, be able to hit the end zone on a kickoff and be accurate within 52 yards. Have an 80% or greater, completion rate of field goals. If you're an 80% field goal guy, you are. I mean, Brian, you're one of the. That's like the number to be on the elite category of field goal kickers. You're going to be a $3.5 to $5 million a year guy. That's what those kickers are making now.
Yep, they're gonna have to place that ball in the Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light sponsored safe zone. The only place where balls are allowed.
If you're the network, are you selling the safe zone as an advertising?
The Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light sponsored safe zone.
Packers kicking off to the Bears. Oh, it looks like the Packers got the ball in the Dylan Mulvaney 20-yard safe zone.
Space.
Bears get the ball at the 40, coming back after the commercials.
There you go. The Bears.
Bud Light, proud sponsor of the Dylan Mulvaney safe zone.
Brian's got some deep jokes today, man.
He is very jokey today, is he not?
It's good.
The end zone and is down like a normal touchdown.
And it also, Brian, puts kind of some more significance on that elite, Devin Hester type, returner that's elusive and quick because, it just puts more more value on him too now.
I mean, anything that gets more action into the game is good.
The ball will be placed at the 35. If it hits in the landing zone and then rolls into the end zone and is downed, the ball will be placed at the 20. But again, this is all to incentivize them kicking it into the landing zone. And if it's caught in the landing zone, it must be returned. Now, what about onside kicks? Well, the actual kick will look the exact same. The only difference is the team has to declare it to the referee, who will then notify the receiving team, which means there's no more surprise onside kicks. So, do you think this rule change will be good for the league?
I think that the first part of the kicking stuff will be good for the league. Because I'd also think it'll be safer for a guy. Because Brian, if a guy gets now the ball at the goal line, and the other team is lined up on the 35 of their own, and they got that, they got 45 or 50 yards to get some steam going. If they don't get blocked or they evade blocking, they get out. And that could be one hell of a collision.
Yeah.
And most teams now don't, and so a lot of teams, they are instructed, if it goes into the end zone, just for the simple fact of wear and tear on our players, because all of that is violent. It's fast, it's violent, the blocking's violent, the tackles are violent. Let's just take the ball at the 20. It's a safe bet. But now, I like the kickoff because it's going to create less speed for somebody to get potentially hurt. And it also puts the gamesmanship into the game. I hate the onside. I love half of it, but I hate the onside part of it. The onside part of it almost ruins the coolness of the other part.
JHM3, $10 super chat.
So, so the current onside kick applies. If kick goes beyond the setup zone untouched, the kicking team is penalized for unsportsmanlike. Return team would then start the drive at the 20-yard line?
No, that's if it hits the zone and then rolls into the end zone.
Yeah.
No, this is on the onside kick.
Oh,
there's like there's a setup zone.
There's a kicker on it?
There's a setup zone, and if it goes untouched through the setup zone, the kicking team gets penalized. I don't know. This is weird.
That would incentivize for the people that are getting the onside kick just to walk away from it.
Well, what about the onside that you kick over the wall and let it bounce and roll? You can't do that anymore.
No,
that was the perfect one. Is to do the bounce up.
Yeah. You can't do that anymore.
The perfect onside kick back in the day was it hopped right off the tee, right over the first line of big guys. And then in that sweet spot, and you had two of your gunner guy, you had one guy on the very, very side of the end zone on offense that would just go and take the one blocker out, and then the other guy would try to get that ball before it went out to the end zone.
Yeah, try to jump.
Yeah, I like the kickoff rule. The onside rule's stupid.
Agreed. Let me get back on time. I'm going to talk about this. I still believe in capital punishment. I do.
Yeah.
I still believe in that. I believe, in not necessarily an eye for an eye or anything like that. There are accidents that happen, and I don't know that, vehicular manslaughter and stuff like that. But, I mean, there are some things that I still think should be punishable by death. Some egregious things that human beings can do.
Jaywalking?
Yes. Vaping indoors. The cool stuff. But I have a major problem with this, and that is the government now cut a deal with three of the people that were the master. Now, listen, there's no – they could have maybe been involved. There's a chance they could have been innocent. No. These people – this is 100% locked in that these 3 people helped organize 9/11, and they've been held in Guantanamo Bay all this time. Forgot how many years now?
The 23?
23 years they've been held in Guantanamo Bay trying to strike deals or have would it be a military tribunal? Would it be a regular trial? Like, what would it be, Brian?
Yeah, it'd be a military run trial, yeah.
Like they call that like a military tribunal or something?
I don't know if they have a tribunal with 3 judges, probably, because I don't think they do jury trials, so I think you're right.
I think so.
Yeah.
And that's if they didn't strike a deal with the prosecutors, then inevitably they would do what they call a military tribunal, which is there's 3 judges that listen to the case and they make the decision. And it's majority rule. So as long as you get 2 of it's 2-3. You got to get 2 of the judges to agree on guilty or not guilty, and then the sentencing phase.
So is this Bush, Cheney, and Condoleezza Rice pleading guilty to the 9/11 masterminding? Is that what we got going on here?
You know what, Brian? If we drill down to the conspiracy, very well, that may be what we have. Okay, buddy? We'll get into that next. Hold on.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Carol, the reason why I know that data is because Carol almost bought a lot beside him.
Hell yeah. I think he plays for Cleveland now.
Who's that?
Jameis Winston.
Does he really?
I think he's the backup for Deshaun Watson. I might be wrong.
Locally was posted. The gold arrow indicates where the shooter fired from. Why was the assailant not seen? When we were told that building was going to be covered.
What up, Brian?
The FDA head of U.S. Secret Service testifying before Congress. You saw it happen yesterday, where he appeared to throw local snipers under the bus for not covering that building roof used by the gunman to shoot the former president, Donald Trump. And that is getting pushback from some local officials. Republican Texas Congressman.
You gonna be getting more JC slabs?
Probably not.
JC slabs is where it's at, man.
I just
if he hits it big, if he becomes like Mike Trout, I can retire.
I mean,
no, I'm joking.
No, I mean, like the way Ellie De La Cruz's stuff is just taking off.
Yeah, but he's not gonna be as exciting of a player. Ellie has.
Not so loud. I gotta hear him. Listen.
Take a look. You can see a shadowy figure that appears to be.
I can't hear when you guys are.
Across from the stage where former President Donald Trump.
I know I'm old. Not cool.
Back on July 13th. We know from the FBI.
Old, not cool, Sam.
Old, not cool.
Thomas Matthew Crooks traversed on roofs that were about 150 yards away from the rally stage. So perhaps this is Crooks who was captured in this video. In the meantime, though, we know there were communication failures during the rally, but now, based on the congressional testimony from Secret Service Acting Director Ronald Rowe, it's clear there were communication failures before, starting with the assumption from the Secret Service that local officers would cover the roofs the gunman used. Now local officials I'm speaking with say that assumption does not align with the assignment they were given. But the Secret Service, he showed a window that was right here.
Exactly.
Yeah, the roof.
That's not where we were assigned. We were assigned it.
You guys don't have to whisper.
That's what we do. That was just an insert. This is an insert, but it's got the prisms of the silver. Yeah. So that's why.
It's a little more rare.
Yeah, that's why I got that one, Tom.
That's cool.
I just want to have a few
Yeah.
I mean, prices are. I thought that they could go back up because the Olympics and stuff. So.
Oh, they're definitely up. I mean, you can't get his base stuff is going for $40, $45 again. A lot of shit's down. The NBA hoops base 10 going for $40, $45.
What?
Yeah. Swear to God.
I thought that hoops crap calmed down. That was the first card. That was the first cards that they put out this year.
I mean, you can get them like 30 to 40, but for a base 10 slab, which is probably the pop on it is probably
10,000.
No, 50,000.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, those were the ones everybody was grabbing at first. So
Yeah.
I just like the I like the optic, and then I like select. So I'll probably just see what I can round up from those.
I've got a monster box of Top Series 2 coming. I pre-ordered it.
How much?
I think it was 60. Yeah, from Fanatics I got it. 50, it's a monster box, so it's the equivalent of like an Omega box.
I know, yeah.
They call them monsters. I don't know what's guaranteed in them. I think they have special prisms in them. But I was just, I had spent 100 get 20 back, and so I bought a Bowman blaster and that, and I got fucking shit.
They got the Select Football came out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, fun time.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. One of
This year's or
yeah, no. Well, I like the ones like Anthony Richardson season.
Oh, okay. Stuff, so last season.
Yeah.
Select.
But I mean,
coming out a little late.
Well, I mean that's when this is when they know it's the last one that comes out. So.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Before we left, we were talking about
was that David Beckham?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, who's the British guy?
He's called British guy.
Oh, okay.
Like he's just like this, like maybe what the average British dude may say. Just regular British dude.
Oh yeah, picking on me again.
Not picking, just wondering who it was.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army.
Oh,
now returns.
Hold on, that's Austin Powers.
What?
I'm just saying.
Oh.
The stupid people with British accents.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, baby.
Stupid people with British accents.
Before we were talking about, helmet technology, and one of my friends texted me who son plays high school football, and I think you can use the helmet that the team provides. And they provide, they got a contract with Riddell or whatever the company is, and every year they send. I think the NFL does this too. Every year they send back, like a third of the helmets to get reconditioned, so your helmet's never more than 2 years of not being reconditioned.
Yeah, I think the NFL does almost all theirs.
And but I think
that didn't happen when we were in high school.
Hold on, but they have a rule, I think, that if your dad is like J.D. Ockel, because I think when Trey started to play for the 1 or 2 years that he was going to play high school football, they have an option where a parent, they give you a list of additional helmets. Like, I think the ones the schools buy, Brian, they buy in bulk and they get them for like maybe $200-$300. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. But I think they're making helmets now that the parents cannot take one of the school issued helmets and can go buy one of these. I think they have like $1,200 helmets. Okay?
We got to protect the rich kids.
Yeah, I mean, Lummy, when you look at I think they got somebody, and then you when you buy the helmet, you give it to your team manager, Lummy, and he either gets it paid. Well, you probably order it the color of what your regular guys are, and then they put the stickers and the decals so that you look like your Warsaw Tiger.
So the number one helmet against concussions
send me a link.
Okay, is the Riddell. It's $500.
No, that can't. No way.
That's.
There's no way. That's the most expensive helmet.
I didn't say most. That's the best one against concussions.
But what's the most expensive NFL approved helmet. Because I think that you
have the Visis Adult 02 Elite Football Helmet is $900.
Yeah, see, this is what like probably Warsaw High, and
that one looks like the one Jay bought.
I think
it has that little pad in the whatever.
Now send me. Somebody have me. Let me send the one that Brian just talked about.
The Riddell Axiom is $950. So that's not.
So what I'm saying is, like, I think the team provides you
and
then you're because my buddy was like, listen, we're going to go ahead and buy him one of the helmets that the coach gives you that is also approved to use, and it's like a $1,100 helmet because I want my kid to have the best, and head protection.
So Virginia Tech, their university has a helmet rating program that they do where they test the helmets out.
And I say Virginia Tech, it's $1,500.
A total of 33 varsity helmets have been rated, and the best is the Visis 02 Trench.
That's that.
$859.
Right here?
This one has it for $1,500.
Well, you're overpaying. That's a Dan price.
That's the Trench, yeah.
Right there. The 02 Trench.
Oh, they actually give you prices. See, $699, $749. And then can you customize it? Like, you can customize it.
Prices.
So let's say this is the most expensive helmet here. It's $900. Let's see what else, because if it's your kid, right?
It's not the most expensive. There is an outlier that's almost $1,750, but this is the highest rated helmet that based off Virginia Tech's testing.
Right. I'm trying to see where you can add customization.
The basic Riddell Speedflex Diamond that Lummy sent you, I think that's the 9th highest rated. But the score on this 02 Trench is 3 times better than the Riddell. Over 3 times better.
So I was right in the fact that, you can buy your kid a different helmet than maybe what his teammates have and get it all logoed up so it looks just like your teammates.
Yeah, if you want to customize it, Bubba, go down. Available at cart. Yeah.
Right here, customization. Yep. Let's see.
You make
Brian, let's see. No, let's just see how expensive, if we were John, if we were, multi-millionaires and our kid was, an up-and-coming high school prodigy, Brian, and he was going to play. We wanted to build him the best helmet. The best helmet we can. All right, let me see. You got they got if he's going to be in the trenches or he's going to be a quarterback.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So what's our guy going to be? Is our guy? Let's just make our guy an elite guy.
Yeah, he's elite. Elite trench. What elite trench? No.
Elite trench.
Yeah.
Okay. Elite trench.
I better pay for
so that adds to. It adds that little ridge. Look. Yeah. See, it adds that little ridge to it. Can you see that, Brian?
Yeah.
See how it goes from that to that?
Yep.
Oh, I want that. That's badass.
Yeah,
right
but where's
there.
your team logo going on that thing? It's going to be all bulgy. It's not going to look very good.
They'll find out. Our kids, boom, and then we
well, it's your kid, so it's an extra large head.
I think Warsaw has matte black.
That's pretty good.
And then you can get the kick. I want Lummy. Didn't you ever used to look across the side if the guy had like a better cage than you? It instantaneously made you kind of like
That's like the Bane voice changing cage. There.
Yeah, you always look at the cage. It depends on how good he was.
Trying to see, and if he was really good, because a lot of times some of the cool face masks, a team only had like 10 of them, so the top 10 dudes got them.
Yep.
But Lummy, like if you were a lineman and you had a bunch of bars on, you were like kind of like considered real good,
badass.
I think I'd get my kid probably that one.
Yeah, that one's that
one's, but
that's going to stop your vision
a little bit.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to get my kid. How about that one?
That one with a visor. Yeah,
the one with the bars is big with the running backs.
Right here.
No, the one with the bars.
I actually like this one.
Well, yeah, because the running backs don't want to lose an eye.
Yeah.
All right, now face mask color. I think they're black too.
Are they not orange?
No, I think they're black on. I think that's what Warsaw is. Black on black. Yeah. And then let me see what. That's it. Is there anything?
We
else?
should all design and order our own for the show.
For what? Just so we can
like throw stuff at each other.
I look at Seth and he looks at me and we size each other up. And then we go ahead and hit heads.
We do Oklahoma drills. That's the way we settle things around here now.
Oh man, Lummy, can you imagine if we all padded up?
Yeah.
And we had to do Oklahoma drills.
Well, Lummy would destroy everybody.
No, I think I would do okay with you.
No, Lummy would destroy you.
It matter. No. It matters what side of the ball I am.
Doesn't matter. Lummy would destroy you.
If I am I think I would have a better chance with Lummy if I was an offensive lineman, more so than if he was like he would just block the hell. I couldn't get by Lummy.
No, straight Oklahoma drill.
Oh, straight Oklahoma drill.
Lummy's destroying you.
I'd be exhausted by beating the crap out of
Lummy,
Brian.
just stop being Bubba Stockholm and say that you would absolutely truck Bubba. Say it.
Yeah, he would.
He would not just he would truck. He would run right through you.
He would be. Let me look at the helmet we developed.
That's a pretty badass helmet.
Brian, you got to admit that's a pretty badass helmet. As long as you could get your kids' logos on the side of that, I would really. That's pretty cool.
A Bubba Army chevron would look great on that helmet. We should start selling Bubba Army helmets. Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store.
Seth,
this is inspired.
Seth, is there ever any relief in sight? Is there ever any relief in sight with him? Is there just one cornball up your ass zinger after another?
I think there's only so many helmet jokes that he's got, Bubba.
I
think we're running out.
Okay, you think we might be able to move on from
I think we got the helmet. Yeah,
the helmet schmarmery.
Once the helmet's been designed, I think. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just so cool today because my Bubba Army Stanley inspired 40-ounce tumbler is just. I can't believe how cold it's keeping my drink.
Not only that, but can I be honest?
You have the only one.
Hold on. Be honest. You have one of these, and I know that you use yours. And do you like it?
I love it.
And do you find it? Well, let me ask you a question. Do you own a regular Stanley? Probably not.
I don't own a regular Stanley. I have a Takea, which is a Japanese Stanley.
Okay.
A Stamry.
Is mine as good as your Japanese? Is mine as good as your as
my Stamry?
Is your Stamry?
It's as good as my Stanry.
All right, thanks.
I just got my little Arctic one. So.
And is mine as
you
good
didn't get one of these? They're on the shop. They're only $31.99.
I'll order it.
Who all needs them? I forgot.
You promised everybody last week.
Brian.
What?
Everybody needs to realize I got a major situation going on in my family, and like if I'll get your.
Did you eat yesterday?
Yes.
Okay, good.
You don't even know what I want to. You don't even know what I want.
What you went through?
No, you don't even know what I want. What I made.
Did Big Red make food for you?
No, Bubba made something.
I refuse.
No, you have to tell us now.
Maria Guatemala has offered to bring over food.
And this is because Merch Crick's mom's in the hospital and she can't make food for Bubba.
Big Red has offered to bring me food. Wizzy offered to bring me food.
Oh. She's hours away.
I know. I'm just saying. Tease has offered to bring me food. Ashley told Merch Crick that she would bring help if she needed.
What the hell?
So, like, here's the deal. So
we're doing a big old food train for Bubba.
No.
We're going to get you through this tough time, Sponge.
No.
Did you hear what happened, Brian?
No.
Well, I know what's going on, and I feel terribly for Merch Crick and her mother.
And I apologized to her again.
Oh, wait, you screamed and yelled at her because she wasn't making you food?
It was frozen pork chops and frozen fries, and he said, can't you just make fresh food like Tara?
Oh, Seth, sometimes, like we say things on the radio, we hope that they disappear and never come back to bite me in the ass.
And Brian didn't
and
hear
leave it to you within, 24 hours. It's already getting, my rectum is bleeding from the shoving that you're giving me right now.
Okay, I will...
There's two victims in this situation, your mother and me. I wonder who's lost more weight, your mom or me? So that's the real question here.
The reason why I haven't got your 40-ounce Stanleys to each and every one of my employees who want one, which I'll get them to you, is the person that does merchandise has been, her Merch Crick's daily routine is to get up when I get up, go to the hospital, and stay till about 5 or 6 o'clock every night, and then come home as she's being with her mom bedside, as her mom's going through, she's still in ICU. Although, Brian, both of her, I think this is pretty good news. Both of her lungs had collapsed, and they both are not collapsed.
Oh, that's great.
So they both lungs kind of repaired themselves while she's in this medically induced coma, so that they thought that was huge. And the machine that they have her on, the ECMO machine, which infuses oxygen into your blood and then takes the carbon dioxide out of your blood, but it literally, oh my God, you wouldn't believe it literally has these tubes, that are like a half-inch, like big tubes. And you can, and the amount of blood, and then if they take too much blood out, or something like that, they have to give you a blood transfusion. So, that's what she's going through right now.
But don't worry, Bubba Army. Merch Cricks FMLA is almost up, and the shipments will start going out again tomorrow.
What's FMLA?
Family Medical Leave Act. She's burnt through her PTO.
She's burned. This is her last day of PTO. Your orders will be filled tomorrow. No, she's actually...
Nothing happens at the hospital at 3 p.m. Just make me my dinner. Jesus Christ.
He did say he was so bored. He's like, there's nothing to do at the hospital.
I called Nikki Peel's wife in to take care of Bobo. All gummed up. Jesus. All gummed up here. No release. No food.
Listening to Bible verses.
Oh, yeah, you wanted the whole Bible and not just the one
I'm
verse
having
on
to hear
repeat.
about Psalms 23 and...
Psalms. I think it's Psalms 19.
Psalms.
Yeah, whatever.
Psalms.
It's Psalms 19. But so anyway.
Sure it's not 119?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry.
What'd you eat, Bubba? Could you just tell us?
We got to hear your dinner.
I just make sure that you're okay.
It's so embarrassing.
Is it better than a frozen pork chop?
Air fries?
So, Lummy, I like baked beans.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay. And I know that they have these things called cowboy beans, and it's where you can just basically take baked beans as your base and put in hamburger and sausage and onion. And, but it's called cowboy beans because it's baked beans that's souped up with, a little bit of hot dog. You know what I'm saying?
Manly, like a cowboy would eat,
Yeah.
So... We had 2 cans of Bush's baked beans for whatever reason or not. And I'm like, you know what, and we had some pork, I had some beef, some of that. I had some beef sausage. I had some onion. I had some mushrooms. I had what else did I put in there? Something else. Some pork. Oh, I took a pork chop, Lummy, that and sliced it all up and cubed it and put cubed ham and cubed pork chop in there.
A lot of protein.
So
nice.
So I made cowboy beans.
Okay.
And so I have enough for I'll be able to have some today.
I'll survive if her mom gets cleared out of the hospital tomorrow. But otherwise, it's going to be looking very rough.
Well, he's got 2 cans. Did you use both cans?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But I'm afraid that it might give me sometimes if you eat a lot of baked beans.
Yeah.
It'll really trigger the turlet action. Oh, Lummy, you know what? Seth, I'm sorry, Rhett, will you have it up, probably the next day or two, the Bubba janitorial service, how the mighty have fallen. I don't know how we're gonna thumb it, but I don't care if we thumb it and make me look like a jobber because it might get more clicks. But Lummy will attest that has anybody been to the bathroom yet today? And
I did. It is immaculate in there.
For real.
Immaculate. Like perfect. Like the best it's ever looked since I've started going in there.
Right.
Which is once the gym was done because that door's been locked and stuff.
Exactly. I mean, Macho Man, have you had an opportunity to go to the Edit Bay at all? Rat, have you had a chance to go to the Edit Bay and see the quality of bathroom cleaning?
Jesus Christ, I just went to engineering and not one of you guys can answer me!
Yes, I did. It's amazing. It's fantastic.
Is the Brian appearance just an emulation of me?
Yeah. Macho's not too happy
Talking
with
about
Brian
fake
still,
heat.
so.
No, I'm sorry, Brian. Well, I'm sorry, Macho Man. What was that again? Did you see how clean it was?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
I could eat off that toilet.
Well, I mean, I clean. So, Lummy,
You did a really good job.
Well, at first I had to video myself. And it's tough with my little T-Rex arms and, trying to frame me up. And then, Lummy, my camera wouldn't, for some reason, I had it videotaping, but it wouldn't flip so that I could use the screen for a monitor and see what I was seeing. And I had this real bulky-ass tripod. And so Lummy had to go out. And, Lummy, by the way, you did get what you needed to get done.
Yes, I did.
And thank you so much for that. And will you personally thank the person that did that?
Yeah, of course I did yesterday, and I'll do it again today.
So that worked out. So half of this, I'm taping myself. If Lummy finally walks in after calling this person that he needed to call for the business, and he's I'm like, Lummy, it would be nice to have some help around here. Can you run the camera? And then Soy Boy over here is like, 10 o'clock, Sponjo. Gotta leave. I'm right out the door. My friend's gonna go watch the Rays. Sitting up in 308 row double Z. Come look for me, F-boy. I'm out of here. I'll be wearing this shirt right here. See you later, janitor F-boy. Boy, have the mighty fallen.
He's doing a suck it sign as he goes out the door.
Like, man, what a get
Did
the
I do
hell.
a suck it sign?
Like, what
I think so.
then you gave us a D-Generation X. Suck it.
Sorry, I start to
Like,
feel
what a-
free as I'm
what a-
exiting this place.
Man, I see that. I'm like, man, that Seth Kushner is a far cry from that, insecure, don't really say anything, just leave it inside.
Well, I stayed in here for about 10 extra minutes uploading Stoner and Loner yesterday because you were I heard just nonstop yelling. Just it was you were.
I wasn't yelling. I was talking into the camera.
No, you were yelling at Lummy when I got out there. Like you were beside yourself.
Well, the first 3 minutes of recording was just you, Seth, dancing and giving suck it signs. And,
I thought we were well deep into the production by then.
Anyway, later today or whenever soon on our YouTube channel, I think it was my sister bitched about the cleanliness of our bathrooms here.
She said it smelled like a locker room.
Yeah. She told me it looked like her toilet was growing a goatee, is what she said.
Oh, no.
Whatever that means.
Yeah,
so,
we need to tell her I'm not doing anything for her. She drives a Tesla, so.
Now, Macho
oh, wow.
Man.
He's turning down the side wiring work.
Macho Man, I know you have loyalty to me, but you not doing that job now would actually cause me more issues than you go ahead and doing it, making lots of money.
10-4.
Thanks. Because she pays well.
Is he anti-Musk or is he
like
anti...
what I would pay you...
Have you not seen the Instagram with all the Tesla drivers jerking around through traffic and maybe slamming on the brakes and going in the median?
Just
because they can take off a little bit fast, but the top speed sucks.
I haven't seen that, no!
He's triggered. Trigger alert.
I don't know about commies.
Trigger alert.
And we got a storm coming.
Trigger alert.
Oh, he's already,
Oh, the storm, yeah. That's...
Trigger alert.
Doing sandbags.
So, Mach, just chill out, buddy, okay? Take that. Listen, what I would pay you $50 for, she'll pay you $500. Like she's
Take
loaded.
advantage of her.
Yeah.
Because Bubba's going to also have you do work here for that $500 she's going to give you.
Well, I get half.
$500.
It's an appearance fee. I get half.
Tara, you got to negotiate through me. You might want to pay him $500, but I'm going to get a $100 finder fee for the deal. He's my guy. All right. So anyway, you guys were talking about baseball cards when you.
You told us to shut up because you were needing to listen to something.
Well, I was trying to listen to something, and you guys are in here just going crazy.
Yeah, just nuts, screaming at the top of our lungs.
But I mean, not holding
like
it back.
we're cleaning a toilet.
Not holding it back. So anyway, listen, with the toilet deal, I cleaned the toilets yesterday.
That's immaculate, Bubba.
And a lot of people will probably, and we might even click it where it makes me look bad. Wow, what a fall from grace. Now he's cleaning toilets. Or we might, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do. But you can watch me clean toilets for 30 minutes because there's
it's 30.
It's 28. I think it's 23.
Okay.
I think it's 23. Because Seth, I mop.
Yeah.
And then I clean the toilets. Then I wipe the toilets down. Then I clean the sinks. And then I wipe the mirrors down. And then I wipe the cabinetry down.
I'll have Cantrell take that down to a minute.
Which is him scrubbing the toilet.
If Cantrell wants to make a 1 minute best of trailer, that'd be great.
Yeah, just of you doing everything you just said.
You guys can do that to all the videos if you'd like. Once we get them up, break them down to a minute trailer that we post on various pieces, parts. But let's stop giving the template to the competition, bitches.
Sorry.
Jesus, loud mouther. So anyway, mouth breathing. You guys were talking about cards, and I had this idea, and is it stupid or not? With you guys being in the card game.
We got to hear it.
Well, you're like, hey, you got how about that rookie webinar? And and what do you think this is going to be? What do you think that's going to be worth? And what do you think about, what if the Caitlin Clark card comes out and all this kind of deal? And I wonder if card companies have ever thought about like having like a Jordan turns 50 card. And it has like Jordan at 50, the Jordan 50th birthday card, and it shows him, because listen, Jordan's still like on the golf course and teeing off with a cigar in his mouth. But do you think that would sell, or do you think that once you're playing?
Wait, you mean like a card that you put at Hallmark, like a happy birthday?
Like a player's card.
No, he's talking about they do those cards, Bubba. They've got you can get a Babe Ruth out of a pack these days.
No, but I'm saying like a Larry Bird,
sitting at his house,
retirement card.
The Bubba cleaning the toilet card?
No.
Just like a lifestyle thing where they're not playing sports, they're just kind of living life?
And they obviously approve, so it's a shot that they like.
ProSet did a series of that back in the day where it wasn't in-action gameplay. It was like the players in their own element.
Yeah.
Yeah. They did that in 1992 ProSet.
Like Barkley, on the golf course, and he gets to, of course, pick the pick that makes him look the best, and, they can airbrush it, what have you. And, maybe it's Jordan.
Gambling
at the blackjack table. I don't know.
I just sent a video of Jordan. He was partying. I don't know, in Miami or something.
Yeah, in Miami, and he's still got the moves, man.
He's great.
It's not exactly the same, but they got a C.J. Stroud first pitch card that you can get out of the baseball packs.
Bald balls are on $20.
Yeah, they have Victor Wembanyama cards are sticking into baseball. They mix it up. They sell anything they can. I mean, they have Macaulay Culkin autographed Home Alone cards in the National Treasure, whatever it is. What's it called? The celebrity, whatever.
Oh yeah.
The Leaf.
Pop Century.
Pop Century.
Yeah, the Hawk Tua's got one.
Hawk Tua has her card.
Tua's already got a card.
Her 15 minutes are up, man. She should have cashed in on an OnlyFans immediately.
Yep.
But that is honestly though, I was ready to laugh and ridicule you, but if they did kind of just have like a lifestyle set one year where it is just people not, I mean, it wouldn't sell as well because people want their guys in uniforms and stuff. But I think it would be interesting.
I know, but if they make it real limited and be like, hey, do you got the Michael Jordan?
Or sitting with his family?
That one doesn't exist.
No. Hey, Seth, do you got the Michael Jordan in his 70-foot yacht card?
Yeah, I got that one.
Oh yeah. Do you have
him laying $25,000 down on red?
You have Tiger Woods at the Waffle House picking up his next girl.
Wasn't it the Perkins?
It was the Perkins. Yeah.
Perkins is like the classy Denny's though.
Exactly,
like if I was to hook up with a waitress, it would if you gave me Waffle House, Denny's, or Perkins, I'm hitting up the Perkins.
Well, Friendly's was better than all of them, and I don't know what happened to Friendly's.
It closed down.
Oh,
all right.
Man.
So I was talking earlier about believing in capital punishment, which if I'm correct, I think capital punishment is considered death. Is that what or is that corporal punishment? Capital punishment?
No, capital punishment is the death penalty.
Right.
Corporal punishment is spankings.
Okay, so there's a big difference there. Yeah. Son, I'm going to give you a capital spanking. What do you mean you're going to kill me, Dad? So anyway, I still believe in capital punishment. Now, I mean, on various levels of things like murder and.
When you say you believe in it, do you think it's a deterrent? Do you think it's just the right thing a society should want to do? Like when you say believe in it, what is your belief based on?
My belief is based on three things. My belief. Now I don't know that I don't want everybody to think that I think everything qualifies to be capital. I think that we've pretty much laid out as a society what's in the capital world, and I pretty much agree with all of it. And now I think, what is it, Louisiana or Alabama or Tennessee or somebody now has even added kid touching to capital.
Yeah.
There's things I think in Florida too.
I'm fine with Ryan kid touching.
And stealing sex tapes. Now a capital punishment. Capital offense.
I don't even have the energy. It's just like just ignore him. Maybe he'll go away, but he won't. So anyway, he's like that rash you get between your legs when you have swamp ass and you can't get rid of it.
I think he's still got a high batting average for today.
Yeah, whatever. You know what? He just dinks off. He's like that Suzuki dude. He just dinks off little singles. He just slaps at it.
Ichiro?
Yeah, he's Ichiro.
The greatest hitter of all time? I'm the greatest hitter ever. Thank you, Bubba.
Nah, he was never.
Did you say he was the Subaru dude?
Suzuki.
Didn't he have he only had
he had 3,000 hits in Japan and America.
Right. And the second thing is I don't even know. I think he had maybe 8 homers. He never homered.
He didn't. He said he could hit homers if he wanted to.
Oh yeah,
he
whatever.
Didn't want to.
Whatever. That's
he had
like
117 homers.
That's like saying I could weigh 190 if I wanted to.
Are you trying to? I want to see this comparison you got with Brian and Ichiro.
Well, we both were 5'11", 175.
You're fired. Get out of here.
Macho's hitting my bits for me now. Sometimes he's off, but he's dead on that one.
He played until 45, Bubba.
Did he? Okay, great.
Yes, I have 3 more years with you here.
You never really know. You never really know how old those Japan guys are. I mean, didn't they let me include his Japan stats to his USA stats?
No,
No, they didn't.
No. He had 3,089 hits.
You know what, this guy for being the all-time, is he the all-time hit king? Did he pass Pete Rose?
No. Not for America, no.
Oh.
No, but
Pete
if you
Rose is
combine his Japanese and American numbers, he is.
Anybody ever?
No.
Anybody ever come close to Pete Rose's record?
No, not anymore. Not in this new age of launch angles and exit velocity and all the other crap that they worry about rather than hitting the ball.
And Pete Rose was just a little bit of a slapper too at times, was he not?
He was.
He choked way up on the bat sometimes, and he'd just kind of poke at it.
Brian Hustle over here.
I got it. It was called Charlie Hustle.
I know that.
You're trying to
compare myself to Pete Rose.
Yeah, please get the hell out of here.
More of a Johnny Bench type, you think, Bubba?
No, more
ride the bench.
More of Sparky Anderson's do boy. More of
they're going to say Sparky Anderson's cigarette.
Sparky Anderson's do boy.
Hey, you should be amazed that I knew who the manager all those guys were. Was it not Sparky Anderson?
I don't know who Sparky. I know
he was the Detroit Tigers.
I remember Sparky
the Tigers.
But he also, I think Sparky Anderson went on to to bring the Reds to a championship. I think.
Yeah, he was.
If I'm right, you guys can all metaphorically suck my D, and you get L's, and I get.
What if I want to skip the metaphorically and just actually?
Yeah, let's just all do it. Merch Crick's been busy. We know you're gummed up.
Yeah.
Let us take care of. Let us take care of you.
We'll feed you. I'll feed you horsey beans while Brian gives you a happy finish.
Win one with the Reds.
No, he won 2.
Exactly. There you go.
75, 76.
So anyway, listen, we got to move on from the card. But having a retirement card would be cool, I think.
Yeah.
I mean,
By the way, Pete Rose, I saw an interview with him the other day about memorabilia because he signs everything, and people are. He said he's tired of writing that.
Hit king, all-time hit king.
No, that he's sorry that he bet on baseball.
Because he wants in that Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he's like people have him sign it. He said he'll do it, but he said he hates doing it now.
I saw a pair of Bubba. Fat Man Dunk, all gold, Trump-inspired Willies. I saw one for $2,200, and I don't think they're going to get these. One for $2,200, and the other one for $1,000. I saw 2 pairs on Marketplace yesterday.
Really?
Well, I didn't see them. 2 people. No, one was on eBay and one was on Marketplace. 2 people sent me the links to them.
I saw it. Yeah, one of the sellers' name's Nice Pull Kush, and I don't know who the other one is.
He has a high rating, though.
He does have a high rating.
Yeah. All right, so moving right along to the capital punishment part of what I was talking about, and that is the 3 people that masterminded 9/11, and they go on and they have been held in Guantanamo Bay, and if they hadn't struck a deal with the government, were going to be tried in a military tribunal by 3 federal. I don't know if they're just regular judges or military judges. I'm assuming they're military judges. And I got to think that a military judge, Brian, is maybe a little bit more of a hard ass than just that regular judge.
Yeah, they don't play.
Yeah. I got to think that, they take things way more. They take, what you've done to their country way more serious than that liberal judge appointed by Clinton. I'm just saying. 3 military willies up there. 3 Dwight Eisenhowers are not going to bode well for you stinky Iraqi bastards. And so this pisses me off. There was 3 people. I can say their names, but I would completely butcher them.
Didn't Osama mastermind?
Well, Osama was one of them, but these are 3 of the other people that masterminded. Like these people, there's like no ifs, ands, or buts.
Okay.
Like they've been through the trial and the appeal process. Like these people did what they're accused of. They helped mastermind 24 years ago, however long,
never forget
the heinous attacks on our Twin Towers. Here's the one thing why I'm most pissed off. By the way, the government pled with them yesterday, no death penalty, just life in prison. Now, you killed 2,976 people.
Bubba, they have to write letters to all the, survivors.
You got plenty of time.
Yeah.
2,000, almost 3,000 people. You're partly responsible for concocting the plan, getting the guys over here to get trained. You're part of the whole. You're co-conspirator. co-conspirators. The principal architect was Khalid Sheikh Mohammed. Mm-hmm. He was the number one dude, and then DJ Khalid Sheikh Mohammed. He's really cutting. He's having EDM festivals in Guantanamo Bay that are second to none. And so they've been held in a U.S. prison on the coast of Cuba since 2003, which is our Guantanamo Bay prison,
which they're
deal.
trying to shut down.
Why are they trying to shut it down?
They said it's inhumane.
Can you send me maybe a tour of Guantanamo Bay? Here's the difference. I think we should open up more inhumane places. Isn't prison supposed to be a deterrent so that when you say, hey, Seth, guess what?
What's up, dude?
Lummy got sent to prison, and word has it, it's horrible.
Oh, that's how I hear it's supposed to be, Bubba.
Yeah, but I heard, it's just like...
What, they waterboarding him? Are they torturing Lummy?
Yeah, all of that. Poor little Lummy. I went and visited him. And he's down to 160 pounds. They don't feed him. He had scars on his back.
Are they messing with his holes?
But guess what?
Yeah.
Guess what?
What?
I'm not going to ever even think about doing what Lummy did to go to jail.
Help me.
Same here, Bubba.
So that mean
let's turn our back on this criminal forever.
Help me.
Jail needs to be a deterrent, and if we've turned it into a country club.
We've turned
it into. Hey,
you think so?
Hey, Seth.
Yes, sir.
I saw Lummy last week.
Yeah.
At that correctional facility, that state-run halfway house deal.
Yeah, how's he doing?
And, he is able to leave every day. He's got a job.
Oh.
Ashley comes every other weekend. They have conjugal visits.
What did Lummy do to land in this jail?
I don't know.
This hypothetical jail that Lummy's in, and having the best time of his life.
I killed 9 people.
He killed 29.
Killed 9 people, and you think they're letting him out on work release, huh?
I don't know.
I know you don't know.
Hold on. You want me to trump you right now?
Trump me.
John Hinckley Jr.
Yeah.
John Hinckley. I mean, to say that the most obscene thing cannot grant that person that's a guy that should have been. I mean,
isn't he a success story if he doesn't recidivate?
No,
if he's not a recidivist,
no, just based on the act alone is punishable by death.
Well, he didn't succeed.
You can't rehabilitate. You know what? If you look at it, there's another U.S. code. There's the assassination that you actually succeeded in killing the president, and then there's another federal code because I looked it up during the Trump stuff. I know it for a fact that it's also a capital punishment if you attempt an assassination and it doesn't work.
Did they change that after Hinckley?
No, it's not been changed.
Oh, that's from the beginning of the country?
The Hinckley just got off on the fact that he got tried in liberal Washington, D.C. Mm-hmm. If that act would have happened in Iowa or any other state.
Small town. Try that in a small town.
Any other place probably in America except for liberal-ass, District of Columbia, and his lawyer was able to, convince the judge that he was incompetent to stand trial. What is that called? Guilty by insanity? Or I'm sorry, not guilty by reason of insanity? Something like that?
Yeah. And
he had to do 30 years, and he did it. And now he's out writing songs, playing the guitar, doing karaoke night. If I was him, I'd be definitely afraid somebody was going to be taking me out. Right?
Yeah. I sent you a video about Guantanamo. It looks like a nice place now. They fixed it up.
So don't tell me that you can't do something so bad that you can't get out of jail because, John Hinckley Jr. shot the president, paralyzed James Brady, shot a couple other Secret Service men, and is currently, and the last 10 years of his sentence, do you remember, Brian, he was allowed to do weekends at home? The last half.
Yeah, you want to try to if you're going to be releasing somebody, I think the plan would be to reacclimate them to normal life, rather than it being a shock to everybody.
Seen through
involved.
one-way glass and a layer of chain link fence.
This is where these guys live.
These are some of the detainees of Guantanamo Bay.
And they're trying to say that Guantanamo Bay is too tough.
Yeah,
because people that commit crimes worthy enough to go to Guantanamo, they're not sending a guy that got caught with 40 pounds of weed to Guantanamo Bay. These are all people.
I mean, Kamala would, right?
Yeah, she might. Yeah, she might open up another one.
We're not allowed to show their faces.
Yeah, I think that Guantanamo Bay is pretty much all acts of terrorism on our country.
Yeah, it's a military prison.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Authorities here say parading prisoners of war goes against the Geneva Convention, the international treaty that the Bush administration tried to argue doesn't apply to these men. In communal areas like this, the more compliant of the 154 prisoners here are allowed to socialise.
Oh.
They also have access to a small outdoor area where they can dry clothes they've washed or use exercise machines.
Oh, yeah, man, that's pretty nice. I mean,
this is nice. This is like my studio. It's like living here.
Guantanamo Bay.
Of concrete.
Man, Lummy, you are not getting out of there.
No.
I don't care how good of a athlete you are, fence climber you are. You're gonna be torn to shreds.
Well, if you do, they got landmines right outside the fence.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Hey, Lummy got out, but he got his leg blown off. Really? Yeah.
Those who don't cooperate, it's solitary confinement. And there are other penalties too.
In front of you is our basic issue items.
Man, I would just not feel comfortable about going to poop there.
Well, their toilets was cleaner than yours yesterday, that's for sure.
The top is what we offer our compliant detainees. On the bottom is what we offer our non-compliant detainees.
Look at those
Well,
I got a little different. All right, so
look at these 5-star accommodations these guys are getting.
So are they saying that if you're compliant, you get both rows
and you get a Bible?
No, you get the top. You get the top bunk equipment there. You get the Quran and all the stuff you want. If not, if you're non-compliant, you get a Bible and a floor mat and only one type of toothpaste.
You get 2 Sensodyne and Colgate.
Oh, okay, never mind.
But that's all you get.
They get a lot of shoes up there. You only get 2 down there.
What we offer our non-compliant detainees.
Well-behaved prisoners get more books, snacks, and clothing options. Those who've broken...
So far, Lummy, man, this looks like a pretty damn good ran prison to me.
The rules within the last 30 days have reduced privileges and are made to wear orange jumpsuits.
Oh, so if you're a bad guy, you haven't been, you're not been. They put you in orange, so people know that you're a dick.
As you can
All prisoners use toiletries which happen to have the brand name Maximum Security. And even...
Hey, Lummy, what kind of roll-on do you use?
Maximum Security? It's the best smelling.
I mean, it probably is pretty mad to make those stinky-ass Iraqis not smell so bad.
Uncooperative inmates get to watch TV while shackled to the floor.
Hold on, but you get to watch TV while you're shackled.
Well, you're a recliner, though.
Signs of non-compliance are clear to see. Bodily fluids stain the ceiling where prisoners tried throwing them at guards. Servicemen...
hold on, they try to throw their poop at you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I really start whipping some ass.
Now use face masks, and extra barriers have been put in place between prisoners and staff. The guard force say they deal with such acts professionally and are keen to point out how much conditions have improved over the years.
Today, they're in camps 5 and 6, and those are modern facilities, multi-million-dollar facilities, air-conditioned with satellite TV, with workout rooms. So a lot has changed in
Man!
Do they have to take a boat to work every day?
the 12 years.
No, I think probably the guards have their own little living quarters offside the base a little bit, I'm assuming, and then they probably rotate them out in maybe 3-month increments.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't you say, Brian, something like that probably?
I have no idea how the living situation is.
One of the other amenities available to the detainees is a library of books, magazines, and video games. The titles are all vetted for suitability before being allowed.
Yeah, but they have to play PS3. They don't get a PS5.
We have the Twilight
that's
series.
torture.
They're allowed to do art.
The book that we have the most in different languages would be the Harry Potter series, just because worldwide it's a popular series.
The extremist views of some of the inmates can be seen by their own censorship of some images showing women.
All right, so I've seen enough. I mean, okay, yeah, great. But I do think that those 3 men that were given life in prison, these 3 here, they're in Guantanamo Bay. We just saw the facilities of Guantanamo Bay. They all pled guilty in a plea deal with the United States of America for in lieu of not being put to death to have to spend the rest of their lives in Guantanamo Bay. Well, whatever. I think we should be killing them.
Dead.
For real.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't. These stinky bastards just didn't kill a few people. They're part of killing almost 3,000 Americans that had nothing to do with any of things that they potentially believed in, or nothing to do with their day-to-day lives. It was well planned out. It was masterminded by these 3. Osama bin Laden was the main dude.
He was taken out.
He got smoked. Yeah, I mean, they should get the same penalty that their leader did, right?
Yeah.
Smoked. And how would you smoke them? I think.
How would you do it, Bubba?
I'd kind of like to go back to public hangings.
In town square?
Yeah.
Lynchings?
Sure.
Yeah.
If not lynchings.
Show them on TV, though, because it's, some people aren't always up for...
Seth might not be able to make it down to
I mean, like, NFL's better to watch at home than in person, so this might be a better home, better angles.
Yeah. They could do a replay for you. Be like, look at this guy.
Commentating.
The floor fell out, and then bam, and then right there, it looks like where his neck snapped.
We got Joe Buck and Troy Aikman on the call.
Yeah, with the teleprompter. Then they throw it down to Aaron Andrews. Aaron, what are you seeing down there? Well,
he crapped his pants.
He crapped his pants, and it looks like he's dead as hell. But back up to you, Troy. Well, Jack, this goes to show you shouldn't do bad stuff here in America. You shouldn't do bad things to our country because you could end up like these three dudes right here.
Up next is the Masked Singer.
Up next is the Masked Singer. Oh, my God. So anyway, thank you. Let me appreciate that. But, we need to start killing these people.
We sure do.
We really do. Like, the people now back in Iraq that look up to these people for trying to do having done catastrophic things to the United States of America. And, hey, did you hear about Sheikh Mohammed? Yeah, he was part of the 9/11 attacks on America, and he just got life in prison. That's it. They didn't kill him or nothing. He's got a Quran over there. He's got satellite TV. He's got a workout room. Hell, that's better than the grass hut I'm living in now. Let's build a bomb immediately. But if you heard, hey, Sheikh Mohammed, that dude?
Yeah.
Who did the 9/11 gimmick?
Oh.
They killed him.
Oh.
Yeah. Hung him right there. Made all the prisoners watch him.
Like my grass hut.
Yeah, grass hut ain't so bad now, is it, kid?
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
For the
best offensive tackle in football?
So the transgender boxer just had her first fight, and the girl quit in 45 seconds, and she said she's never been hit so hard in her life.
Well, yeah, because she's fighting a man.
I sent.
Can we get it?
Yeah, I emailed it to you.
Okay, was it on the X one?
Yeah.
You emailed it?
Yes, I emailed it.
The ultimate protest is just to get into the ring and walk immediately out. That's, if you want to stop the insanity, that's how you stop it.
What up, Longer?
You take away the event. You take away the show. Like I said it with the swimmers. If they had all just not jumped into the pool in solidarity
with Leah,
and just let Leah
like the
swim.
girls in high school did in West Virginia, and they all got suspended.
Let them suspend them.
They couldn't perform in later track meets.
So what?
So what are you gonna do?
Go to a private school. They can't stop you from competing there.
This chick quit. Like, she quit. Like,
I think the school was private.
What did they get suspended for?
What up, Neil?
What was the grounds for the suspension? I mean, you file a lawsuit on that. I think
that's what they were doing.
You win every time, and you get damages. And none of those were going to be like Olympic athletes, so you get your.
You don't know that, Brian.
Oh, come on! When's the last gold medalist in track and field out of West Virginia?
What up, Paul?
Field gold medalist.
The genes in that state haven't been good for quite a few centuries.
What up, Permagrom?
She could have got a full ride to college, Brian.
Yeah, now she can get $250,000 cash money from the state.
Oh,
in track and field. I know shooting, they probably have some rifles.
Big Longer said to say hi, Bubba.
Hi, buddy. Shot put.
Okay.
See, 1996.
Uh-huh.
She was a world record holder.
30 years ago.
Vicky Bullitt.
Vicky Bullitt?
Without basketball.
Okay.
James Jett.
Bullitt and Jett are their names?
Oh, hey.
What the fuck? Your hair rubbing up against me. You felt like a cockroach.
James Jett? James Jett was track.
Cool.
I like the opening ceremony. I love the balls. I love the balls and the bulge.
Are you rooting against America in certain sports?
No, I root for America in every sport.
Liar!
I'm a fucking patriot, dude. I'm the most patriotic person in the studio.
You want to apologize?
What?
92. I mean, James Jett.
James Jett.
He was in track and field.
He wasn't born in West Virginia.
He was.
He left the state then.
Lummy, are you?
He trained out of California.
Don't forget also Mary Lou Retton.
That's gymnastics. So 1.
No, 2, because the field guy.
Oh, shot put.
And also Glenn Davis.
When was that?
1856.
West Virginia. Only the best.
There's a lot of white people on this.
Lummy, did you send me that video?
Yeah, I bet. James Jett wasn't though, was he?
What do you mean?
He wasn't white, was he?
Oh, we played for the Raiders too.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's an African American man.
Yeah.
What about Rocket Ishmael?
He was from small
Michigan.
town
He was from Michigan.
Yeah.
Did you send it to me, Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Morning, NC Surf. How
It's
you
the link.
doing?
I'm hornier than Brian watching the male gymnast competition.
Lummy, it looks like it's just fucking.
What's up, April?
Send it again.
Scouting big old
Oh, yeah.
love you
Okay,
girls.
is this it?
Yeah, that's what Seth sent me.
Okay.
Is that what I sent?
Yeah.
Do I play anything else besides? I mean.
Oh, she walks like she doesn't even like she tries to shake her hand or something.
But is the interview on here?
No, there's no. It's not. It's just a red interview. It's just
Find the fight. They should have the fight.
I've got Peacock if you want to see it.
Yeah.
That fighter puts the cock in Peacock.
Jesus Christ. Lummy, did you get it to him? I mean, Brian, you got to get it to.
All these trans are going to change the name of the station
Brian.
to Peacock.
Brian's not even looking it up, Bubba. That was his joke.
I'm just over here cracking one-liners.
Yeah. I'm looking it up now, Bubba, once I save this segment.
I'm cracking one-liners like Lummy cracks Coors Lights, man.
I know.
It's too filling.
Yeah, that's right.
She sounds hideous. Well, she's a guy.
Bubba, I sent you the fight.
There you go. I was trying
It's
to.
only 45 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, you see where she gets hurt. She gets hit right off the bat and calls it, or at least that's what they're showing. Yeah, they show her get hit.
Oh God.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
We often think that we need to maybe live a more heart-healthy life. You can do that by not making huge swings or huge changes, but instead just going to BubbaLovesBeats.com and ordering you some Super Beat Heart Chews. With every one of those orders in a bundle, you're going to get a free bag of turmeric. Those are valued at $25. Paired with a healthy lifestyle, the antioxidants in Super Beats are clinically shown to be nearly 2 times more effective at promoting normal blood pressure than a healthy lifestyle in itself. Double your potential with Super Beat Heart Chews. Get a free month's supply of Super Beat Heart Chews on all bundles and get a free full-size bag of turmeric chews. Those are valued at $25. And this all starts and stops by simply going to BubbaLovesBeats.com. I mean, we have our own domain name now, so they can track it right on us,
Yes,
my
sir.
friend.
Yeah.
Get this exclusive offer only at BubbaLovesBeats.com. Thank you. So do they not have any rule? I thought the Olympics had rules about men that are either transitioning or have a penis competing against real genetic women.
Don't you have to be post-op? What's the story on this guy?
I don't know.
On this chick.
They approved it. I mean, they.
Yeah, but what's
why?
this chick's specific story? Does she still have the twig and berries, or?
No, this is Lummy. Is this the finals?
No, this was the first. This was the first fight today. It happened like an hour or two ago.
Okay. And is it Algeria versus
Italy?
Italy?
The Italy is the biological woman. The Algerian is the chosen woman.
All right. So the Algerian's in red, and the Italian woman is in blue.
Yes, you can see the broad shoulders on the Algerian.
And the Algerian woman, we feel, well, I'm sorry, it's been proven and documented and validated, and it's not fake news, that the Algerian woman at one time or another was a man.
Man, she's bad. She's 9-5.
True or false?
Yes, she was.
Thank you.
Did you win money off this, Lummy?
I bet it for the gold.
Okay.
All right, so
let's go.
We don't know. We don't know if the Algerian woman is doing, if she's absolutely positively cut off her penis or not. But he's transitioning to be a woman.
Well, it looks like she was barred from the Women's Boxing Association because she's still a man, but she's able to fight in Paris. It looks
So
like
why can't the Olympic Committee or whoever is the governing body or sanctioning body, whether it be on the Olympic level or whether it be on the boxing level? Like, Brian, I don't know if the Olympics has this umbrella, and then under that umbrella is a volleyball sanctioning body, a biking sanctioning body, a swimming sanctioning body, a boxing sanctioning body. Like, I don't know if the Olympics can be that much of an expert in all sports. I think they probably have to have a well-respected sanctioning body that knows the sport inside and out, how to score the sport, and all that kind of deal for each individual sport.
Well, the IOC is their own committee, and they oversee all of their sports and their rules. The International Boxing Association, they hold a world championships. They said that this young lady was not qualified to box in their event.
All right. So they have an international boxing league that crowns a champion, and that this person was not allowed to compete as a woman within that.
Yes.
How about like the World Games and the Pan Am? Like sometimes
that was the world championships for the International Boxing Association in New Delhi.
But for some reason. And it was my understanding that the results of those games basically determined who was going to make the Olympics, because not every country in the world can be, in the 4x100 relay. They only have, how many countries are there? 300? How many countries are there?
162. I don't know.
It's in the hundreds. It's like
170. 206 competing and being part of the Olympic Games.
Oh, there's some new ones.
You can't have 206, swim team 4x100 butterfly swim teams. You know what I'm saying? So you go to you go to these qualifying games to determine by the time you've made the Olympics, Brian, aren't you top 16? I think it's
Depends on the event, but yeah.
Well, you qualify. Yeah, I mean, you could have 12 of the top 16 from one country, but only 2 get to compete in the Olympics.
I understand that. Each country only can send 2 teams per sport, I think.
Well, they can have
in each event.
In team events.
Yes.
No, team, you can only have, you can do that for bobsled. You can have 2, but like basketball, we only have 1 team.
Right.
But
swimming, there's all kinds of rules.
In swimming, like in individuals, you can only have 2 people from each country.
Yeah, that's the max. Even though your country may have the 5 best in the world.
Oh, they only take the top 2.
Correct.
Well, yeah,
which gives that many more countries an opportunity to be if the top
last,
6 were U.S. The U.S. would place 1 through 6th.
Yes.
Well, they want the U.S. to be first and second at best, and Somalia needs to get a bronze right now on something. So anyway, here's what I don't understand. So these games. These international games that they have for every sport before the Olympics to determine who gets to compete in the Olympics. Because there's 206 countries, and I would say that most of these sports probably only take the top 16 to 32. Right? You can't take 208 boxers in each division and make that manageable. So how did this woman, if you had to qualify to box in the Olympics, and the qualifying the games that you boxed in prior to the Olympics determined what the Olympics roster was. How did she slip in?
It looks like
how did she slip in on a technicality because she wasn't allowed to participate in those games?
Well, there's two women that are doing this, but it looks like 2021.
Do they have to get a waiver?
Yeah, it looks like 2021. The IOC did not recognize the IBA or whatever, the World Boxing Association.
I know. But what I'm saying is, does the woman from Algeria submit a request form into the Olympic Commission and they review her, I guess, why don't they just say drop your pants and
I mean, this isn't that shocking, Bubba, because it's been going on all around the country, all around the world for a while, right?
But you would
there's
think
2 of them in it.
But out of all of it, you're right. It has been going on, but you would think that of all the places that's been going on, the Olympics would be the ones that had the balls to say no.
This lady is the one with the balls. But beside that, she competed in the 2020 Summer Olympics in Tokyo.
Yeah.
She was defeated by an Irish woman.
Wasn't there this one African-American woman from like South Africa or something I think it might have been the 200, the 400, or the 800 women's track and field, and I think she's been thrown out. Like, she was just killing everybody. I think that might have been like 3 or 4 years ago. She may not even be in play during these games. I think she might have been in play during the Tokyo games. Is that the last games, the Tokyo games?
Yes.
Is that the most recent summer? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. I think she was the big hubbub for those games.
Yes.
And I don't know, was she allowed to compete? I think she got told no, didn't she?
I'm looking up the article now. Yeah. Track governing body bans transgender female athletes.
So what changed?
Well, that's boxing. This is
there's a question on what this particular woman, what she was born and what she is. I mean, she's been noted to have...
Well, they just say drop your pants when you need to inspect your genitalia with a doctor.
Yeah. She's been noted to have elevated testosterone, and supposedly a DNA test proved that she has X and Y chromosomes. But as Dr. Dan has explained on this show, there's a lot of genetic malformities that can happen where somebody has XXY and different things like that.
Is it like a hermaphrodite or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that is such a small percentage.
Eventually one's going to make it to the Olympics.
Okay. And I think that's a derogatory term, is it not?
What, one?
Hermaphrodite?
Hermaphrodite.
I think that's the clinical.
Okay.
I believe.
I think it is. I mean, I don't think I could say, hey, Brian, you want to vote on the hermit? You want to put $20 on the hermaphrodite?
Herman?
On the herm? You want $20 on the herm?
Well, you probably should.
Lummy, did you put $20 in the herm?
I sure did. Go.
Now, supposedly...
There you go. Here.
Hold on. Let me just give it to you again. I'm not going to stop it. Here we go. And the woman went on to say... The Italian woman went on to say, Seth, I think you read it, like it was the hardest hit she's ever felt in her entire life.
Yeah, and the quote is, I have never been hit so hard in my life. It's up to the IOC to judge.
Here we go. Right here. I mean, just absolutely annihilated her. She didn't get knocked out, but she's like, if this is the first punch of the game, and the rest of them are coming like this, injury, get the hell out of here.
Well, that's his job. I mean,
I think you're physically outmatched. It would be like literally, Lummy, if we went to go and
it'd be like me fighting Lummy.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be ridiculous.
As soon as Lummy, you guys are fighting, you go out your corner, and Lummy puts that first big right one right on your smashed-in face nose. You're like, why am I going to sit here and take 200 more of these when I can just say no and still be able to breathe through my nose right now?
So
they can only cracked it.
It looks like it's sport by sport for the Olympics, and it looks like for this one, the Olympic Boxing Commission stripped the IBA of governance and put it to a Paris-based boxing group. So the Paris-based boxing group allowed these.
Oh, there you go.
Bubba, I just feel like now
Paris-based boxing group. What's that, buddy?
I just feel like now with the way this happened, the way it's going to be a massive story in the Olympics, I think it's going to get shut down.
It's
the way that this girl got rocked, and it's just...
This might be what it needed to get enough eyeballs on it to make a change, maybe?
Well, no one's getting no one's getting knocked out in track or in swimming or anything like that, but when you see this and she gets
so hard...
She can't stand in there and get her ass kicked, so... Yeah, I think they're going to have to finally start doing something.
She's got her head, a real woman that's trained all of her life for this moment, for an opportunity to compete in the Olympic. It's hard telling how long she's been boxing, maybe 5, 8, 10 years, I don't know. And it's all, it's like, literally, Lummy, if the Bucks played, Gibbs High School this weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, you're a defensive lineman and you're lined up against that big Tristan Wirtz guy. Like, what are you going to do, bitch? The guy's one of the best left tackles in the league. And, I mean, here you are in high school, Lummy, you're, 6 foot, 235, right? And you're going to go against, what's Tristan Wirtz? 6'5", 310?
Yeah.
And he's an all-pro. I mean, come on, man. I mean, you're going to set hut. I mean, you're going to go up there one time, he's going to pancake you, and you're going to be like, why do I want to do this 50 more plays?
Is Tristan Wirfs now the richest man in Tampa Bay?
Probably.
No, 5-year, 140. That was nice.
How long was it?
5-year, 140.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Oh, man.
I sent you.
Largest contract in Bucks history. 140. I think it's 149.
140.63.
So
according to Adam Schefter.
Shows you how cheap.
No, he's right.
Shows you how cheap.
Schefter.
Shows you how cheap they've been.
Look, so I sent you the boxing match of this young lady from the IBA from, I think, last year. The one she got disqualified for.
This is the one she got disqualified for, or
being a man.
This is the same
one.
one.
I sent you another link.
Can I ask you? Do you think that how NBC, when they go prime time and they show the best of the best from the day, do you think that they're going to show this fight like tonight at 7:00?
No, I think they're gonna parse over this story as much as they can.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
This is not getting any attention
like the
from
ball
NBC.
hanging out.
This is not getting any attention because.
So they're saying there's two transgender that win gold.
Because this, honest to God, you lose viewers for this.
So
yeah.
they have
Am I right, Brian?
Yeah.
Like middle America is a fit. Like the average guy, man, I'm gonna tell you something right now. I ain't watching that Olympics not one more minute.
Could you imagine you're Bucky from
Iowa,
Tennessee
from
or
Iowa, yeah.
and you watch that opening Olympics ceremony? You're like, man, I just can't bring myself to watch these games. And then today you're like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and just give boxing a real sport one more try.
Yeah. I just
nabbit, them liberals got me again.
Man, that woman had a penis. Man, that woman hit that other woman. I'm sorry, that feller hit that other woman so hard. After one punch, she quit. Kind of like we do down Tonky Tonk. We get some of them big fellers in there whipping our ass. We just quit after one punch. Lummy, you get one beer bottle over your head, and I'm done.
Done.
You know what I'm saying?
A la mexicana.
It looks like the.
Se está llevando la contienda ahora en las repeticiones.
I got a game used jockstrap card from that lady.
Se vio claramente de nueva cuenta el recto, combinación hasta 5 golpes alcanzó a conectar.
Now, Lummy, is this the fight that got her
she won it, but I mean, she got disqualified because of the chromosomes.
They took it away from her after a chromosome test.
Yeah, her and the Taiwanese
manejándose
girl.
Con el jab y otra vez en la combinación en el upper, otro golpe de impacto. Le van a aplicar otra cuenta de protección. Cuidado.
I'd be like, ref, I'm fighting a man.
Yeah, like, what do they think? Are they just getting their payday? I mean,
ref.
Well, this is to qualify for the Olympics.
Ref, stop counting to 3. Listen to me. I'm fighting a man. He is hitting me so hard.
Let me get a body shot in here. Let me get a
Come
low blow.
Can you give 2 points away for having a penis next round? Come on, buddy, work with me.
2-point deduction, one for each nuts.
Yeah, 3-point deduction, 2 nuts and a shaft equals 3-point deduction. And the poor woman would still probably lose because she's going to get knocked out. Literally, Brian, you could have got penalized if it was like a 3-rounder, right? You got penalized the first round, lost it. Got penalized the second round, lost it. And if you knock the person out in the third round, you win, right? The point deductions mean nothing when you knock somebody out, right?
Yeah.
Porque si llega una tercera ocasión,
I'm fighting a man. Please help.
Has this hit?
De que le detengan el pleito.
La velocidad de puños de Kelly no pudo contrarrestar lo rápido que desenfundaba tanto la izquierda
she walks like a man. She throws like a man. She has a stance like a man. Lummy, it's got to be a man.
Yeah.
La derecha y en la parte de este tercer episodio se estuvo comiendo en
eat lead, bitch. Look at this.
ocasiones.
That's domestic abuse.
No, you know what that is? It's what Brian said. It's criminal.
That's what happens when Mertz Cricket gives you frozen food.
Make dinner great again.
You guys know.
We're just Josh. We're having fun. We're having fun. We're having fun here.
Just jokes, cuh.
You could say that's me and Phoebe. It's fine. It's no big deal.
Yeah, it's Chris Brown against Rihanna in there.
Oh, man.
Well, we're going to have a story tomorrow when the next transgender fighter wins.
Momentos de apremio para la mexicana, como observamos aquí que le estaban dejando el guante
Champions of this
en el botón y la esquina azul.
Jim Roberts
de Algeria.
El resultado, Kelly.
That's a dude.
Es campeona de Golden Bell Series.
Aquí está.
Yeah, look.
There's no woman there.
Hold on. That is
nice woman.
Dan's cousin. That's Dan's cousin from Wildwood, New Jersey. Threw pies with him in the summer of '96 at Mako's and Mako's.
That's Khalif Diaco.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
So we got to get into it a little bit.
You're still getting some traction out of this one, huh?
Brian, no, stop. Just try to fucking score it down the middle, will you?
I will, yes, sir.
For real.
Yes, sir.
Like,
for real. For real. Not smarmy, not toothy. For real. I'll be real.
Just
I'll go right down the middle. Like
score
Mills
down
Lane.
the fucking middle,
Firm
bitch.
but fair. Just like Mills Lane.
When you fuck that pocket pussy, you better be thinking purple, buddy.
That's all
purple,
you see
purple,
when you look
purple.
At me now, is a pocket pussy fucker.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't. At least I'm honest about it.
And anytime I look at Lummy, I picture him bent over and Ashley giving it to him hard with a peg. So
I don't see that at all. I just see a man who's willing to do what it takes to get this show to the top.
You know, at least the time of these guy looks like a woman.
You won money off this, Lummy. You love everything.
No, I think she's gonna be gold.
Bubba, would you fight that Algerian chick?
Yeah.
And the deputy as well.
Killer.
It just goes back. I kept asking the same question all morning. Why wasn't there a U.S. Secret Service sniper in Senator Rick Scott, member of the Homeland Security Committee, was in that hearing today?
The worst human being in the history of fucking politics.
Rick Scott? Oh.
Yep.
God, he's proof that you can buy your spot, you can weasel your way out of criminal charges.
Just absolutely the worst fucking example of privilege ever.
Yep, he's
just it makes me fucking sick to my stomach. What the fuck he did on the level that he did it to, the fraud that he committed, and is. Not only, never did any prison time, never got in trouble, just wrote a big fat check, knew the right people, and then end up fucking buying his way as a politician. Just goes to show you.
Yep. It is a dirty game.
But anyway, you can buy an election. You can steal one, you can buy one, but...
It's a new graphics rotation under the stage.
Have you put?
They're very abstract.
Will you put in that sheet for me, buddy? You put in a sheet for me?
And then rotate with one that was up there before.
Is that all it does?
Yeah, there's different ones.
There's different ones?
Yeah, they're about 30 seconds a piece.
Perfect.
Change directions.
Thank you.
Yep.
I wonder if we should put TVs where those Bubba Army signs, those Bubba Love Sponge signs are, underneath the bar.
I don't think so.
That's too much?
Yeah. Starting to look like the redesigned penthouse club in here.
Brian, I gotta tell you, you're a bulbous motherfucker, but you got some funny shit, man. You really.
I missed it. Have you been into the new one?
No, but I heard it's badass.
It doesn't feel like an old tiny steakhouse anymore, where you can see some titties. They made it look. It's too nice looking.
Is it like you're in Miami?
Yeah, it's too flashy.
I heard that the dollhouse is getting popular again because everybody's tired of that shit down there.
Yeah, I bet. What's up, Shane? Thank you, Jason. What up, Jesse St. John? I think just what we're missing is just if we had 3 more TVs in here, 3 more TVs, and that's going to put us over the top. You know? Just. There's no other show in America that has this many TV monitors in their studio. So if we just.
Is France liberal, or is it just France the way they do things over there?
Well, they're like us right now. They have a very liberal wing, and then they have the lunatic right, and so both are pretty crazy. Yeah.
Well, it seems like the libs are in charge of the Olympics, eh?
Yeah, why not? They're artsy, man. You can't argue with that.
You really are pro ball sack hanging out?
I mean, look, wardrobe malfunctions happen when you're working with
That
that.
was not a wardrobe malfunction.
When a ball's out,
He didn't
Brian.
watch it because he put it back over. He went like this. You watch him bend over and pull it over before the kid comes up.
What if your daughter was watching that?
So he knew his nut was out.
Nuts out, buddy! Nuts out for France!
I knew that it was the French opening ceremonies. I would never let my daughter watch that.
Brian's just smarter than all of us.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it's the French! What do you expect?
Not that! Not a blue
They
guy!
call you Lolita!
I didn't watch that!
I know.
Was that a movie?
Yeah, about a fucking guy that falls in love with a 13-year-old French girl.
Oh, it is? Oh.
Bubba in here?
Oh, I was thinking of...
A listener-supported sponge. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Lummy, I'm here, buddy.
All right, cool.
It's like you're something like, Daddy! 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 The car's getting ready to go off the side of the mountain! Grab the wheel, Daddy! Daddy!
The look of panic in his face.
Dad, your pills kicked in, and we're getting ready to go over the cliff like Thelma and Louise. Grab the wheel, Daddy! I don't know how to drive!
Lummy, I had to use the bathroom. I've been eating nothing but baked beans for a week now.
And you know those cowboy beans that I made yesterday, Lummy? I mean, I don't know if they're that good warmed up. I mean, you know.
They usually
I think
a little mushy.
don't beans get a little soggy?
Yeah, I was going to say they're a little mushy.
Yeah. Will the goats eat beans?
No.
Lummy doesn't want to clean up that mess.
Oh yeah, true.
Lummy, are you surprised at how much you panicked when Bubba wasn't here?
Lummy, what were you? Listen, if I had not made it,
I would have been banging on the bathroom door and then ran to the board.
No, you need to come to the.
I would have ran to the board first to make sure you were okay.
Let's do a little fire drill. We're not going to actually do it, but let's just say this. Let's say for some reason I get hung up, I pee extra long, somebody kills me in the parking lot, whatever. for whatever, somebody snipes me across the way. Yeah, and listen.
You slip and fall on my pee outside?
You are to secure on air first.
Yes,
the on air is first.
Before you?
Yeah, because listen, I'm just the pilot of the plane. My console is the plane, so don't let the plane crash to save the pilot.
It's like when Trump got shot.
Save the plane.
It's like when Trump got shot. You keep covering Trump, and then because you don't know where the threat is, right? You don't go after the threat. You protect everything.
So let me the best way I can describe it is I'm the pilot.
Okay.
And I have, I'm not, for some reason or not, I'm not in the cockpit. And you're sitting there in the co-pilot spot, and, you can either go look for me and just leave the controls alone and let the plane, Bugs Bunny itself right into the ground, or you can just take a hold of the plane and hope the captain comes back.
Okay, I will. Okay.
Don't be the Titanic and let us crash into the iceberg, okay?
Okay, I'll get Macho running looking for you.
Yeah, just send word that we need to find a captain.
Okay.
But I got to ship.
Okay.
My pee I started peeing.
You feeling good?
And then you know how sometimes like when you're peeing, it's like almost like maybe your prostate opens up or something opens up and you get like a really good flow and you feel like you can really just get like you've really emptied yourself.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to cut it short, but, when you can just really thoroughly empty yourself, that's such a euphoric feeling.
It is.
Oh, so I truly emptied myself just now.
And then you admired your cleaning of the toilet.
I did.
Yep.
I did.
Damn, I really did a good job on this toilet.
By the way, I think that video goes up, I don't know, probably the next day or two. Bubba, I'll have them, boy of the mighty fallen. Yeah, you know what? It's Bubba the Love Sponge. I own a business. This is the building that we broadcast from, our own facility. We got we have this studio. We have a backup studio for this studio, and then we got a podcasting studio too. And for all you haters out there, but like we have plans for our podcasting. We have to make a few changes in the audio chain. Doesn't sound as good as Macho likes it yet. And Seth doesn't like the couch, but Seth can live with the couch. We might just try to find some stiffer cushions. Hate to have to buy a whole nother couch, Lummy.
No, I mean, people are mad we're not using the podcast table.
Well, I mean, I think, no.
I can get you a good deal on a used one from JD Vance, if you know what I mean.
They're just one after the other. In fact, as I was peeing, I passed Seth in the hallway, and he was bitching about you.
Oh, I bet he was.
He was like, man.
He's really,
he's very transphobia aggressive.
Well, he's very pro-ball. He was very pro-ball at the Olympic opening ceremony, and he still was defending that. He's very open against having biological males fight, females.
Yeah, that's a ridiculous position that I'm taking.
And he said it's just France, and that's just the way they do things. So deal with it.
Yeah, it's France.
And actually, Seth was talking to Lummy, and the words that I heard before I went into the restaurant, the very, very clean restroom, was, man, I think Brian is becoming way too transphobia pro. He's too pro-trans. Like, Brian's becoming way too pro-trans. Like, it's disruptive.
I think he liked when the biological woman was crying after she got hit.
I mean, that turned me on, but that didn't like it.
What would...
I asked
How
Brian,
would you feel if your daughter, Ariana,
I wouldn't let her. I would say you're sitting out. We're going to make a stand on this. We're going to make a statement.
Would you have a word with the instructor or the whoever's in charge of the league? Let's say she was playing soccer, and next thing you know, this boy's in there. And this boy looks like Pele compared to the rest of the kids, and the boy that's on the girl, he's getting like 6 goals himself, and Ariana's team's getting beat 6-0 every game they play this boy. What would you do?
I mean, I would have a talk with the league about it. I don't,
Just sue him? You're a lawyer.
In that situation, I would have to see, are they... Like right now, it's co-ed because they're young, right? And there's not much difference biologically between a 5-year-old boy and a 5-year-old girl.
They get to be 13.
Well, it's not happening. It's not happening at that age for the most part.
Mike Thurman, $50. Roll full urinals Thursdays.
Lummy, make sure Mike Thurman makes it this year.
Oh, I
love that guy. Yeah. Jesus.
Hopefully,
just found out about him today, but man, I love him.
No, I've known about him. I just knew that I'd never met him before. Jesus, he's a huge contributor. But I knew that I've never met him before, and he's never been to a bar. But I'm like, man, you're that large of a contributor. You support the show to the level that you do, my friend. Please.
Hopefully, we can get Hierarchy here too.
Yeah, Hierarchy's never been.
Can we serve cowboy beans to everybody at BARP this year?
Good idea, Seth.
Have everybody
frozen pork chops and cowboy beans.
No, we're gonna cater it from Domino's. We're just gonna order more this year because Lummy.
I don't even remember food last year.
We're gonna. It got. Didn't it get devoured in 5 seconds?
Yeah.
When
we're actually gonna probably in November sit down and do a BARP, meeting about what we can. Lummy, we already know that we need an extra urinal.
Yes.
I'm sorry, an extra porta potty. I think the tent. Having the extra tent last year or the bigger tent was better. Didn't you think?
Oh, 100%.
I mean, I think there wasn't a lot of things that we have to improve from.
Wasn't there issues with inhaling all the smoke from the campfire? Was that just a me thing?
That was a snowflake.
It was black smoke that was just going all over the parking lot. Nothing, just me. Okay,
just you.
I'll stop being a bitch.
Why don't we get space heaters and put the fire somewhere else?
Because we're real men at the Bubba Army, idiot.
Last year, I remember it being so hot that we didn't even really need fires.
It was freezing last year.
No, it wasn't. It was 2 years ago.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. 2 years ago. I mean, I know we had 6 of them.
I wasn't here.
It's right. You weren't here. You weren't here last year. You've only been. How many have you been? 1 or 2?
I think I've been to like 3.
I don't think you know.
I think he's been to 3.
I've been to 3.
He's been to 3.
Isn't that crazy?
Right when he started, he came. And
Did he get 3? Do you have 3 rings?
Before he left,
pawned
2.
I have 1 ring. Yeah, I have 1 ring.
And pawned the other 2.
No, I only have 1. I started back in January this year, and then I think when I started here last time, I started here in January.
Yeah, you didn't have time to get him a ring.
Yeah.
But he got a ring the 1 year before he left.
right before I quit.
Yeah.
I said left.
What do you think the overall?
sorry.
I think Seth's going to make it.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
easy.
we've had some changes. I don't see any big changes happening, and I think Seth's going to make it.
As long as the check's clear.
A lot of bitches are going to owe me money when I last a year.
Bitches.
You should put that on bet on mybookie.com. Let me. Have you looked at mybookie.com and seen if they? Put
I don't
any,
have your account.
if they put any money in there.
I don't have the
or not because I was trying to go and put some money on these
Look at that.
boxers with penises.
They're gonna shut those bets down, Bubba. Lummy's got a bet that they didn't shut down, but I think once everybody sees this, I think they're gonna start taking it away. Lummy's not gonna win that $10.
Let me. How much do you got on the boxer with a penis?
Well, because they're favorites. I got 20 on both of them, so I'd win. I think like
Lummy, can you tell Big Woody or Macho Man? Tell Big Woody I'm ready to really, do some great endorsements for my bookie. And if you look at my bookie, man, you can look how slick that is. Major League Baseball, Paris 2024. They got $10,000 summer heat blackjack tournaments. They got just let me anything you would potentially want to bet on. Look at me. We could go to the Paris 2024.
We can go there, but you only have 43 cents.
No, let me. So what would I go? What am I going to? All sports.
Yeah. Are you under?
Can we bet on the Bears?
See the Olympics right there, Bubba?
The Olympics?
Yeah. Go down to boxing right there under beach volleyball.
Okay, hold on. Boxing. Yeah. Okay.
And Olympic
women's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Transgendered.
And let's see if they've taken her off yet.
Let me see. What is her name?
Khalif.
She's featherweight, right? I think you scroll down.
Yeah, she's probably in
There's one. Yu Ting Lin is one.
Where's
Yu Ting Lin?
Yes.
That's minus 149. She's the favorite.
Yep.
Right.
And then you keep going down and
Khalif.
I don't see her yet.
Featherweight. There's Lu Ting Yang.
Again, yeah. Top 4, yeah.
Well, anyway, it looks like you should put the house on Yu Ting Lin.
Oh, you know why?
Well, she's out, Bubba. Yeah, she lost.
Actually, you can't bet once they start. She had her first match. So you'd have to get into Li Ting Wing or whatever. Okay. That's the only way. So you can only bet
listen,
one.
mybookie.com. I'm trying to get into this, and you're not letting me.
I need free money.
Once you put some money in there immediately, we'll have one hell of endorsement. And meanwhile, go to mybookie.com, type in Bubba on your first deposit, and they give you. I think they give you give you 15 or 20% more than your deposit.
Yeah,
so get some free money on the deal. Wish I could get 15 or 20% more on the money. I figured if we went to words efficiently, we could go do a longer, since Brian doesn't have to leave at a specific time and he can go clear till 10. I want to talk about, the assassination attempt. They're having all these congressional hearings, and creepy ass Rick Scott was on Fox News. God, you know what? I was telling Brian during the
where's he been
during the hot mic is I would rather vote for and back AOC if somebody said here's $100. Give it to AOC or Rick Scott. I'm giving it to AOC. I mean, she is a big booty hot Latino, but Rick Scott is absolutely what's wrong with our country. Where
has he been? Last time he popped up was when FSU got left out of the national championship, and he wrote a note.
That's what he does. He just pops up when he can get his stupid ass
name out there,
Joker smile on camera. Anyway, Lummy, these FBI and Homeland, they're really starting. The Cheeto bitch, the head of the Secret Service, she already quit, so they can't. I don't think they can beat her up anymore.
Well, now
Brian, could she face charges? Could you face charges if they find that your dereliction of duty and being the leader of? I mean, of the agency that protects the potential candidates and peoples of interest, and that you did your job so badly, and there's so much information that's come out now that potentially is under your watch. Could you be criminally charged?
Probably not. I mean, you could get creative with it, but most likely no.
Yeah. We'll get into, there's some new additional footage that shows this dude from Trump's perspective, and you can see him kind of inching over.
It's the guy. It's one of the guys that got shot.
What's that?
It's one of the guys that got shot. Camera.
It is.
Yeah, it's one of the old guys that got shot,
but didn't die.
Correct.
But here's the thing. Now here's the problem they got. You got national agencies like the FBI, Secret Service, Homeland Security, all of that. They now are fighting, and there's infight amongst the local Leos. The local Leos are like, they never told us that. They never said that. We never had a radio. We never had a meeting. And the Secret Service is like, oh yes, we told the local guys to be there. They knew they were supposed to have somebody on the roof. So somewhere in that is the truth.
Well, there'll be a paper trail. I mean, this isn't all just verbal instructions.
And so when they find the paper trail, Brian, when that, however long that takes, and somebody bona fidely is to blame, what happens?
I mean, that you hopefully make changes and this never happens again.
What if it was an inside job? Will that person?
I mean, probably, but it just the odds of it being an inside job are very slim.
I used to think that.
Well, you still should. Until you find real, true evidence that it is, then you should still think that.
All right, well, look, you know what? There's some new coverage on it. We'll get through it, okay?
Okay.
And you've promised not to suck the blue D and just be schmarmy and look from one one-liner after the other, and that you were going to just try to break this down as a smart friend of mine.
Yep, I'm not going to be a smarmy, toothy jokester, yuckster, huckster. It's going to be right down the middle.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
It's undeniable.
Rob Green, $400. Get Babyface out of there.
Oh, that's not what it says.
Ball Balsharana, $20. Primetime Toys, $50. Rudy, $20.
Everybody's getting their money in for Bart.
That's right.
No, for Babyface, please.
Once we start talking about the Domino's and Cowboy Beans, everybody started ponying up.
They want better food. If I tell the brigade to shut it down, you won't get another cent the rest of the show.
Okay, I mean, thanks. It looks like there was a prisoner. We did a prison swap. The reporter.
Common sense isn't proof. I mean,
Right.
fucking people can make mistakes, and
People, the Russia swap.
I don't care. We do that all the time.
It's big news, man.
Big news that impacts your life so tremendously.
Paul Whelan's back.
Woo! My life is now complete.
Is it?
I don't know. I tend to try and focus on shit that matters to me.
Let's have Neil Mount Brazier. I'm just trying to see who we gave up for him. Them two. I mean, you were happy about Brittany Griner. That changed your life.
Oh, so tremendously. I mean, my life is so much more full now that Brittany Griner's back.
Good.
Yeah. I don't know what I was doing when she was gone. I was just pretty much in solitary with her. It was
Next
tough.
you weren't watching WNBA.
Who was the guy that got really traded?
I was too upset.
I'm trying to see who they give. Paul Whelan and the Wall Street Journal guy.
Well, no, wasn't it the assassin, like the...
Oh, you mean for Brittany Griner?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like the ultimate weapons dealer for Russia.
He's been being
No,
good.
he was supposed to. He's
Right?
like,
He hasn't killed anybody.
That we know of.
Yeah.
He may have been behind the Trump shot.
I'm trying to see who they gave up for these guys.
did you send me something, Lemmy?
No, sir.
Did we just... Was there a trade?
There was a trade.
Just now?
Yeah.
Just now?
Yeah, I'm trying to see who they. gave up
Russia's
for.
releasing them.
Yeah.
Oh!
We did a major prison
hold
swap.
on. You see what's happening here, can't you?
Oh,
clearly.
What? Trump?
Politically.
What?
Kamala's fucking making these big,
Making it happen?
Making shit happen to make her look better.
According to this, it was Joe Biden, but.
Let me. Have you sent it to me yet?
I'm trying to.
So the answer is no.
Well, no, I'm reading. I'm trying to get you the best story, but I'll just send you the first thing I see.
I got something from Fox News here.
And then keep looking, okay?
Yes, sir.
I do something too, Bubba. It's not a video, but it's got all the deeds.
I think mine has like a little news story. Yeah, but do they list the Russians we gave up?
It says prospects to be named later.
With cash considerations.
Late round draft pick. My article doesn't have it, Lummy.
It doesn't either.
We start tonight with a troubling milestone: 5 years of imprisonment.
I think this tells it all, doesn't it?
Native. Thank you for joining us.
Huh?
I'm not trying. I'm not watching the video. I was.
It all started in December.
Sending you what
I think this breaks it all down. It has to.
Paul Whelan was detained for alleged espionage.
Oh my God! Today's the 5-year anniversary.
Traveling to Russia to attend a friend's wedding. He was sentenced in 2020 to 16 years in prison. In April of last year, Marine veteran Trevor Reed was released in a prisoner exchange, but officials did not secure Paul's release. Then last December, WNBA star Brittany Griner was also released from Russia after a marijuana possession charge. Again, Paul was left behind.
Isn't that show on ABC where they switch prisoners for a week and they have to go live in each other's jails? Like wife swap, never mind.
We've also come to grips with the fact that we may not see Paul's released.
Oh man, we're gonna die.
86-year-old parent.
It's coming.
His mental health, his resilience is starting to position, trying to negotiate Paul's coming home. He tells
Hurricane HQ.
Or the U.S.
Yep, we're all dead.
Concessions. And so until they come around to
coming right for us.
An agreement, a good faith discussion.
Weather porn.
About it, I don't see that Paul's coming home. He tells me the grim reality that's constantly on his mind is that Paul.
We start tonight.
All right, so let me. This doesn't talk about him coming home.
Okay.
So do I need to go to Seth's?
Well, that was his 5-year anniversary. Is what today? It looks like.
Whose?
Paul Whelan.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Humming. Oh my God! Whether it's Brian or it's the new AI-generated spots that Macho has made, or just it's the first day of the month. Hell, I don't know, but.
Rob Green, $400.
Rob Green,
damn,
for the new AI spots from Macho.
John Kostika says, "What a good show, $100."
Oh,
Fish on the J.
Rudy, $20. Primetime Toys, $50, and Bubba Ultrana, $20.
25. Fish on the J. Brian is killing it. Don't give him incentives of being a schmarmy, toothy son of a bitch.
Damn.
I sent you a video of the story, Bubba.
So the one is what you sending me kind of like of Trump everything? Like this is.
It's 46. It's ABC News special report.
Oh yeah, then this is exactly what I need. Let me get rid of the other two.
Sorry.
No, you try.
No,
you're
I
the
didn't
one.
find the special
You're the
report.
one. You're the one that found the topic, and we had to drill. We had to draw. You know.
Yeah, you're right.
You found the topic, and we had to drill down and find it.
Drill it down.
Brian didn't care about it.
Brian didn't care. He didn't know what we're talking
He's
about.
mad.
No, I asked him. He said it doesn't change his life. He doesn't
Brian,
care.
are you mad?
I don't know. I couldn't care less that Paul Whelan's home. Good for his family and him.
This is an ABC News special report.
I'm Wade Johnson in New York, and we're coming.
Yeah, but you can see what's happening.
Would you care if he had a ball hanging out, Brian?
Yeah, he'd be
well, now
now
you're talking my language. Now we can play.
Yeah, but here's the deal, man. This is smart. Because, Lummy, they're going to start the Democrats are going to start trying to pull some of these rabbits out of their asses. So that I'm just saying, like, they're going to try now if they can get some type of.
It's not a bad thing to pull out of your hat or ass, is it?
No, it's great.
These?
It's great. This is great. I'm not saying. I'm saying good for them to strategically start doing some good stuff that will make people think that hey, maybe the new administration might be pretty cool. They got this guy, was, I think, first taken under Trump, was he not?
Yeah, 2018 he was captured. He's former military, served 18 years, I think, as a corporal or colonel.
Trump didn't get him home. It looks like Kamala did.
Well, you can't really blame Trump Biden.
Here comes MAGA, Lummy.
Well, I was going to say, or Biden, because he had to go through trial and figure out what it was.
Oh, they moved the trial pretty quick in Russia.
I know, but you still had to figure out.
Do you think that Kamala blew in a call or like a Soros blew in a call or something like that.
Well, Tucker asked him when Tucker went over there and asked, which I guess that's Rad Baga. Tucker interviewed the Russian Putin, and he said, "Are you going to release these?" And he said, "I would be open for a fair trade." So Tucker kind of opened the lines of communication.
We gave Putin a Victor Wembanyama 101 gold rookie auto for Paul Whelan. It's a fair trade.
Because there's breaking news. We're getting word of potentially a massive prisoner exchange between the U.S. and Russia.
Now, the last time, man, it was almost as bad as the
lopsided deal,
the Ricky Williams deal, the last deal we did.
Ricky Williams deal for Brittany Griner.
Yeah, well, it was like listen, Mike Ditka gave up his entire
draft
from 1 to that's when they had 10 rounds. He gave picks, his first through 10 picks. Every one of his drafts for Ricky Williams. And I don't know that Ricky Williams ever really panned out. I think he had a better career as a Dolphin than he did a Saint.
He sure did.
And possibly other countries that would involve Evan Gershkovich and Paul Whelan. They are expected soon to be in U.S. custody.
Now, they've been over there. This guy here, Paul, has been there, 5 years?
Yes.
Let's get right to our Chief White House correspondent, Mary Bruce, who has the latest. And Mary, I know this is a very fluid situation, but what can you tell us?
Whit, this is absolutely fluid and still developing. I can tell you what we do know right now is that after months and years of negotiations, we are told by a senior administration official that a prisoner transfer has been agreed to that does include the Wall Street Journal reporter Evan Gershkovich and the former U.S. Marine Paul Whelan. We have also been told that they are expected to soon be in U.S. custody. Of course, we know this is something that this White House has been working on for a long time behind the scenes.
And they really start working on it once Kamala's now, in charge, and we want a couple, some optical wins for her, which, hey, that's smart to do.
If Joe's back home doing whatever the work, or who's doing the work while she's out there campaigning,
she should be out. You know what, guys? Do you know why this deal got done? Because Joe's not out here in Des Moines, Iowa, beating the streets trying to get reelected. I am, and he's back there getting really good stuff done.
He's in his bed just calling people on the phone.
Joe, I got 2 things done yesterday on my list. Good, Joe. Good, do.
Jill gives him a honey-do list every morning.
It looks like it was a 3 to 8 swap.
Hold on, we get 3 Americans and we give them back 8 stinky Russians.
Yeah,
that's the way it usually goes.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, Donald Trump here. We'd be a 3 for 3.
It'd be funny
if what it would be. I'll tell you what it'd be. It'd be a 3 for us and 2 for them. That's what it would be. It'd be tremendous. It'd be unbelievable. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't even let these people have to suffer that long. I would have had them over a long time ago.
Well, I'll definitely say. What if he
Sleepy Joe should have read Art of the Deal. Clearly he didn't. He had all the leverage. All the leverage.
But he doesn't know what leverage is, you see. He doesn't quite understand leverage.
But he's sleepy.
March
Sleepy
2023 on those spy charges that he, the Wall Street Journal, and the U.S. all fiercely deny and say was a complete sham.
Can you imagine if you're in Russia and you're just over there for a friend's birthday party and you really, and hold on.
Friend's birthday?
Isn't that what?
Yeah, Paul Whelan.
No, hold on. Hold on. No. You know what? You can all.
No way.
All,
yeah, Paul Whelan.
Hold on. You can all right now apologize to me right now.
What friend is living over there?
Paul Whelan was going
Paul Whelan.
He definitely was spying.
Lummy, what does it say? What does it say that Paul Whelan was? What has officially been said about why he was over there?
He was over there for a friend's party, like a birthday party.
He was over there for some.
It doesn't matter how much you cackle or laugh at your own self,
Bubba.
bitch. I got the stats.
Bubba, Jared.
He also was there for a wedding of a fellow former Marine in Moscow.
A wedding and a friend's party.
And Jared from Subway was going to Bangkok to hook up with 11-year-olds. Like, I mean, we don't know what he truly was over there for.
But what I'm saying is, let's just please.
All right, I'm sorry.
For my argument reasons.
I'm sorry.
Let's say that you are Paul Whelan and you're over there for a wedding and a birthday party. And you don't have it. I don't even know what you would have if you were a spy, but you don't have any of that. You don't have. You're never going to get a fair. They're never going to try you fairly. They're going to know that you're an American, and they could just swoop you up and make you a prisoner, so that they have some type of communication and advantage to the American White House, and they have some commodity, if you will. that keeps American interested and engaged in what they're doing or what they want to do. We don't know. You're never gonna get a fair trial over there.
Has any
we don't
American
know
been found innocent?
We don't. Yeah, no Americans ever been found innocent. None. They're like 0 and 100.
He was sentenced.
And you're just sitting there, Lummy, in your hotel room.
Yeah.
And they knock on the door and they say, KGB, yippee-yo, come with us. They go through your phone and they say, oh my God, he has a picture of one of Moscow Square or whatever. He was gonna attack. He was gonna attack it the next day.
They know he's not a spy, don't they? I mean, they know.
Probably.
Just last month to 16 years in a penal colony after that secret 3-day trial with absolutely no proof. And of course, Paul Whelan.
A secret 3-day trial. How fair does that sound? And I got to think, Brian, he's not probably afforded his choice of counsel. He's given Russian counsel, and they're like, please do not. He will not win.
He's got another prisoner as his lawyer.
It's one of the many reasons I don't travel to enemy combatant nations
for friends' birthdays.
I don't care who's.
5.5 years. He's actually been left out of previous deals.
Brittany Grimer got a deal. This other person got a deal. And poor Paul Whelan, he hasn't been doing nothing other than just sitting in prison 5 years. Can you imagine how bad a Russian prison is?
No.
Let me see if they got any footage of what the average. We saw Guantanamo Bay, right?
The U.S. brought home other.
Where Paul Whelan, where Paul Leland was jailed or Whelan.
Yeah, let's find out where he was actually kept.
The hope here is that he too is now going to be coming home with.
You know what? You notice, Brian, even when you're in front of Your Honor, they put you in bars. Like when you go for your court appearances, they put you in bars like you're an animal.
Yeah, but they don't have anybody jumping over the podium at the judge like we do here.
You're right.
So
you're right.
And Mary, we know that. Remember,
but I mean, isn't that a little bit biased?
Brittany Griner was released and was able to come back to the U.S. That was in 2022, and those discussions really picked up since then with regards to Paul Whelan and then later Evan Gershkovich. What more do we know about those conversations behind the scenes between the U.S. and Russia and the other countries that perhaps could be involved in this?
Yeah, I suspect this is something that does involve many of our allies as well. But as you said, this has been an incredibly long time coming. This is something that we have heard the president.
All right, so I've seen enough, Lummy. Breaking news. That just came down a few minutes ago. And, Paul Whelan and some other dude from New York Times.
What's the first thing you do?
Wall Street Journal.
Man, first thing you do is probably try to get some ass.
I figured that after the ass. Like, what would you, 5 years over there?
McDonald's.
Frozen pork chop.
Okay.
Cowboy beans.
The prison.
That should have been the teaser for the show. Cowboy beans.
Hold on. Let me go into words on me. But how long is the video of the facility?
9 minutes because it's a story about it.
This is where this dude was being housed. This Paul Whelan is getting out today. So far, not so good.
Despite the fresh paint on its exterior, the notorious Matryoshkaya Tishina prison in Moscow looks ominous. This is where Russia's most prominent prisoner, Mikhail Khodorkovsky, is jailed, and where corporate lawyer Sergei Magnitsky died in 2009. The circumstances
looks like it's right downtown.
Of his death were regarded as a scandal in Russia and abroad. As a consequence,
that's probably the yard.
Yeah.
Like there's no yard. You get a cage.
The Kremlin promised penal reform. I've come to see whether that's actually happening.
Oh, let me go into words and see if I can find some high spots on this penal reform, okay?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
It's right here.
They moved him there as well, yeah.
See, Brian, what a fucking cocksucker.
Sorry, Brian. It's on the fly, and I grabbed at least a video.
He spent 2 years at this
Brian, shut up.
and 3 years.
So he spent more time here?
Yeah.
Okay, Brian.
But this one's
Why are you trying to prove me wrong, Brian?
Let me guess what?
This one's
Well,
worse.
Let me guess what?
Yes, Bubba?
You're right, baby.
Thank you, Bubba.
This one's worse, Lummy, is what I'm saying.
Follow the flag, Brian.
No, I know. I'm saying now.
He takes me to another wing of the prison where meals are just being served.
I'm saying now that Polar Owl's worse. This one's going to come across as
There's no
nice.
comparison with how things used to be.
This is nice.
Cells like these would have housed 100 prisoners back in the 1990s, he says. Now the maximum is 16.
That's annoying.
I learned from Andre, vision is required. We are waiting for his case to be tried. Investigating, the police arrested him.
They call
Talks about his
Polar Owl
final
because the
hours in
temperatures reach
bed.
-50.
Magnitsky.
Oh my God.
Come with me when I return. But it's soon obvious that prison officials don't want them here. And they especially don't like the fact that I've come along. Investigated. Those believed to be responsible have not been punished. It's common for remand prisoners to be denied treatment, I learn, in order to force confessions from them. Valerie Borshev and some other human rights activists come with me when I return to Matroskaya.
Are you doing a show today, Lummy, afterwards?
No, sir. Today's Thursday. We did it yesterday. Sports show.
Prison. Under the law, Borshev and his colleagues have right of access to the prisons. But it's soon obvious that prison officials don't want them here. And they especially don't like the fact that I've come along. Problem of working for president for a comprehensive reform of the
It's -58
He's accused of fraud. His condition tells me he was unable to wash properly for 2 years.
It's so cold that it's where Celsius and Fahrenheit almost agree on the temperature.
Such things happen. Been a great deal of figuratively bothered about.
Yeah, but it's low humidity. It's a dry -58.
Anyone under suspicion.
Oh my God.
It took me months to get a hold here. Most of them are remand. Andrejko says
He died within like 3 minutes in that temperature, right?
Andrejko is very friendly and clearly making an effort to demonstrate how open he's being about everything. But I have my doubts whether what he's showing me reflects everyday reality here. Human rights organization recently been fixed claims it's equipped with a dining table set. Some I inquire whether the former oil magnate is in a cell like the one we've been shown. He says he can't tell me anything about Khodorkovsky.
Come on.
He's being served.
Send me a text.
Andrejko isn't. He takes me to another prison where meals are just being served.
I gotta get to this Donald Trump shit.
Enough Russian prison talk for today.
Well, I mean, sir. Could be.
At least they serve them hot meals there, Birch Creek.
This point of view is the point of view where the counter sniper team locally
Coming in of that, moving on the roof across Sandra, that's right into the shooting. CB, we've got brand new video coming in of that
point of view.
Here's how I know it wasn't an inside job.
Seth, do you guys want to do the would you guys want to do the speed thing today?
If Crooks was a distraction.
Maybe break it up in two different segments.
What's the speed thing?
Where we go back on the air and we just we got less than a minute.
Oh yeah. Oh, here or do an after show?
After show.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, and an after show today.
Yeah.
It's
okay. And I'm going to go sit in my chair or nothing. Like,
it's fine. Take a break. I don't care.
I'm gonna take like just 10 minutes now for him to take it.
I like a break. It's
all right to do a turnaround. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me. Do you have some? Do you have time to do a speed show?
Yeah. Do you know how long? Because there's a couple things to do. In
How much time do you need? 15 minutes?
Yeah, but I'm talking about the show.
He needs to do stuff after
No. What time do you got to be out of here by?
I mean.
What? Well, hold on. What do you have planned after the show?
Me and Macho were gonna pull some stuff for some audio, and then I gotta get.
Then you gotta what?
I gotta get home to watch Walker today.
What time?
I mean, I should be there by 12.
Oh, okay. Well, we're just gonna do a 15-minute speed show.
Oh yeah, we're fine. We're good.
Can we do a 10:15 to 10:30 speed?
Listener-supported sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Lummy over a G-ball. Almost 1,400 on X today. Woo! That's really great numbers today. Thank you. Listener-supported PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, at the Bubba Army. Lummy, today we're going to do something that we've never done before. And I thought about it. I thought of this, and Seth liked it. I think everybody likes it.
Yeah.
Or you're at least telling me that you like it. Because it's going to be fast and painless.
It's a great idea.
But all too often, by Friday, I have, 18, 19 stories or tabs open that we never got to. And then they kind of time out with regards to being relevant. So then I eventually, after about 3 weeks, click them and be done with them. I'm thinking about, maybe on Thursdays and Fridays, we do, Lummy, strictly 15-minute speed stories. We call it like a speed show. And we can only talk about, so we'll basically get to about 15 topics because we can, you're the timekeeper too.
1 minute.
We can only talk, now you don't start the minute until after I've brought up the topic and I say go.
Okay.
And then we just bring it up. It could be like, you know what, this story sucks and it's stupid, I don't even want to talk about it anymore. Bam, next story. So we're going to do that tonight, Lummy. We're going to start it at 10:15.
Okay.
And go
good.
10:15 to 10:30. It'll be live on all of our various, every place that we're, Rumble, YouTube, X, Twitch, Facebook, and all that. And so we're going to do that today because I got to, and if we clear, we might be able to clear them all out. Whatever we don't clear tomorrow, then we'll do tomorrow to end. We'll do tomorrow as well.
Perfect.
Brian, have you been watching any of the congressional hearings with regards to the assassination gimmick?
Very lightly.
This point of view is the point of view where the counter sniper team locally was posted. The gold arrow indicates where the shooter fired from. Why was the assailant not seen? When we were told that building was going to be covered.
The acting head of U.S. Secret Service testifying before Congress. You saw it happen yesterday.
Throwing the local guys under the bus. And now the local guys have come out and said, we never even had a meeting with you guys.
Appeared to throw local snipers under the bus for not covering that building roof used by the gunman to shoot the former president.
I mean, Brian, if the Secret Service never had a meeting with the local snipers as where to be, that's on them. I mean,
100%.
The Secret Service.
If they didn't. Yep.
Right.
Donald Trump, and that is getting pushback from some local officials. Republican Texas Congressman Pat Fallon will join us on exactly that in moments. But first, let's get right to CB Cotton. She's live in Butler, Pennsylvania for us.
Ooh, CB Cotton.
Right now at the site of the shooting.
I mean, that's nice.
Yeah,
CB, we've got brand new video coming in of that shooting taken by a witness.
Oh, Jesus.
Hi, Sandra. That's right. This is new chilling.
Did you say you would pick her? I mean, did I hear? I mean, did you say as in picking Cotton, and you'd like to pick her? I'm just for clarification.
It was like a nice Valentine.
Morning Zoo on Z100.
Video that appears to show. Take a look. You can see a shadowy figure that.
Now, this is all new footage. I've not seen this before.
Appears to be moving on the roof across from the stage where former President Donald Trump was speaking back on July 13th. We know from the FBI would-be assassin Thomas Matthew Crooks.
Boy, that to me, man, that just screams just really having my head up my ass with regards to whoever's in charge here.
Is that the shooter?
Yeah.
Versed on roofs that were about 150 yards away from the rally stage. So perhaps this is Crooks who was captured in this video. In the meantime, though, we know there were communication failures.
Oh my. Now here's the key, and we got to get going. But here's the key. This is the key.
During the rally, but now, based on the congressional testimony from Secret Service Acting Director Ronald Rowe, it's clear there were communication failures before, starting with the assumption from the Secret Service that local officers would cover the roof the gunman used. Now, local officials I'm speaking with say that assumption does not align with the assignment they were given.
So here's the local guys.
But the Secret Service, he showed a window that was
Over
maybe
there.
right here,
Exactly.
looking out to the roof.
No, that's not where we were assigned. We're assigned over here in those first two windows.
And when these local guys come, man, they basically, like the chief or whatever, they tell their boys, hey, you report to Secret Service. They're that's...
Yeah, this is their scene.
This is their scene. So your sergeant and your lieutenant and your major, Secret Service trumps all of that. Am I right, Brian?
Yep.
This is their gig. This is their gig.
He's wrong about the assignment.
Absolutely.
I think the biggest thing to not lose sight of is, their job was on being on the outside unsecured perimeter, looking inward at those, that had already gone through security.
The local officials told Fox this was the view their two snipers had. You can see here, this is a different warehouse window than the one Rowe referred to on Capitol Hill. And the vantage point is at the ground level looking into the crowd and not onto the roof. Those who lead the local snipers say if the Secret Service had told them to place their snipers on the roof, they would have. Acting Director Rowe says he takes responsibility for what took place here. And he says moving forward,
now, is he going to get fired?
Who knows?
The Secret Service will be more direct with its local law enforcement partners. We reached out to the Secret Service about what we're hearing from local officials.
This is important before we go.
Here in Butler, Pennsylvania. And they referred us back to the acting director's testimony. Back to you.
Okay, CB Cotton with that update from Butler for us. CB, thank you. John?
All right, Sandra, let's bring in Republican Texas Congressman Pat Fallon, who serves on the
I thought that there was more to it. There's not.
There may not be more to it. It may just be a colossal failure, a screw up of monumental proportion that occurred at the wrong time.
I think you're probably right. But boy, God, did we not get lucky?
We dodged a bullet.
As a country.
What should
they? Listen. As a country, if that had happened, we would be just. We would be just a mess. We would be a mess.
Do you think that they should have shot him when he was running across the do you think that would have been a moment to shoot him?
Absolutely.
Because you just don't know what's going on.
The minute they
when in doubt, take him out. Yeah. That's what the saying should be.
Here's the deal, Seth. If they take him out early, then they find, now this one doesn't happen to be an innocent kid got killed because he was running on top of a building. They're going to find that he had a long rifle.
Yeah.
That he had a rangefinder. They're going to find, the guy would be heralded, even though they might say, stand down, don't take the shot. The man would have been heralded a hero, having saved the president's life.
I don't know when you're supposed to shoot it all, but it just seems like if a guy's running on a roof near a rally and you see it, I don't want to know what he's doing. I don't want to know what's next.
So, take him out. Again, when in doubt, take him out.
Yeah, you can even if it's a kid running across the roof and you didn't know, what's the kid doing up on a roof at a presidential rally?
Bad parenting should always lead to a dead kid.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes,
Lummy, go do your stuff.
I will.
Let's call it 10:17. 10:17. We'll go live at 10:17 for just as many, for 15 minutes. Lummy.
Okay. Perfect.
And it's going to be like, I don't even know what we call this show. Is it a speed show?
We're going to have to see if we can actually do it first, Bubba.
Okay, Seth. Thank you. 10:17, Lum.
10:17.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit,
co-host Dr. Dan Diaco Esquire of Council, co-host J. Diaco Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council,
Brett, the Filthy Ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
Our